What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, starting off the weekend marathon with the little One Championship Friday fights. And we have freaking Lebanon versus Canada up in this motherfucker to start this one out. Let's freaking go. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here in the first round. And these ladies are already throwing knees in the clinch. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Good to see you. Jingobo, good to see you. Harsh, good to see you. Yeah, we ain't doing any push-ups today. Hopefully tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Nice left hand by Saleh. How's everybody doing this morning? Happy Friday, everybody. If you're just waking up, heading to work, I hope your coffee is well caffeinated. And for those out east who are hanging out this evening, happy weekend, guys. Happy weekend. This is not women's MMA, you absolute casual. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Nice left and right hand. And if you've looked up both of these women's knockouts in their last two Muay Thai fights, you would not be taking a break right now. Good to see you, Ben. Good to see you. 136 low kick by Miklachi. Look at that, me having a hard time pronouncing the freaking Canadian's name. Oh, counter right by McClatchy. McClatchy looking for another right hand. Left hook by Saleh. How's it going, Ben? Good to see you. Good to see you. Because I work. I'm actually... Oh, left hand by McClatchy, and she drops Saleh. Wait, no knockdown count? That's bullshit. But anyways, back up to their feet. Low kick by McClatchy. McClatchy wearing a little shiner under her right eye. Hell yeah. It is almost Saturday for you. Oh, big knees in the clinch by McClatchy. More knees in the clinch by McClatchy. Step back left by McClatchy. Definitely slower out of the two, but she's taller, bigger, and her range is picking apart Saleh right now. Saleh with the right hand. There's that net left jab by McClatchy. McClatchy with the right. Casuals, the door is open, but always going for Canada. Let's go. Whoops, upside down, but there you go, there you go. To open up the card, let's fucking go. She trains out of Thailand. She's a Fairtex chick. Good knees indeed. Oh, Saleh hurt her. Saleh with the left and the right. Saleh with the left. Saleh pushing her into the corner. Look at the right side of McClatchy's face. It is fucked up, dude. Oh, well, Saleh's going to steal that round because fucking McClatchy's knockdown didn't count as a knockdown. There was no trip there. That's why I don't get it. She socked her right, socked her right in the face with a straight right. And it didn't count as a knockdown. Let's see the replay. Come on, guys, show the replay. That of course they don't show the replay of the non-knockdown. I'm still looking at the replay. Yeah, dude. I don't know about that. Friday morning routine and Muay Thai. Let's go. Good to see you, MMA Events Blog. No, it's a gym. They literally said on the broadcast that she trained at Fairtex. I don't just say shit. Sometimes my sources are wrong. Buddy thinks I'm so dumb that I saw the Fairtex fight kits and assume that she's just, that they're both from Fairtex. No, they both used to train together at one point at Fairtex, but Saleh's no longer with that gym. Our old flag was so much doper? No. This is literally... What flag? Yo, Chris is the most non-Canadian Canadian I know. Good to see you, buddy. Been up all night watching Coronation Street. Boom! He's proven me right. He's proven me right. Again... I don't know why you want to leave Canada, man. I literally cannot leave the States now. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Oh, Canada. Totally a knockdown. And shout out to KD. The rest of the world doesn't have KD, bro. That's unique to Canada. I say KD. No, really? 147. Oh, big left hand by Saleh. Right hand by Saleh. Oh, they're going to count that as a knockdown. Watch. Okay, no, thank God they didn't count that as a knockdown. Oh, man. Chris, I have to say, my mom has watched Coronation Street, and I think one of my sisters as well, but I've never seen it. Do you recommend? Well, I mean, you stay up all night. Do you recommend? Did you recommend? I finally caught up on the new episodes of South Park, which was great. 114, left and a right by McClatchy. McClatchy stepping forward. McClatchy with a right, left to the body. Left hand by Saleh. Right to the body by McClatchy. High kick by Saleh. Oh, high kick by McClatchy. This second round's a lot closer. Again, first round Saleh won because McClatchy didn't get awarded that knockdown. But this round, McClatchy's landing a lot more shots. And even though she's slower, her head movement a little bit better, not as stationary for the tall ass walking forward ass chick that she is right now, 33 seconds. And she's continuing to take away the space of Saleh as she does have the range, but she's walking her down. Yo, I don't have... Oh, high kick. I love to hear that. Same, like, I didn't have anything to do, like, this morning, which is why I'm obviously hanging out with you guys. I got to do a little bit of work before... I think we're going to do some Muay Thai later. Keep eating them feet, lucky her. McClatchy, she cut her. She cut Saleh right under the right cheek, and Saleh landed a big shot there at the end. She tries to move forward, and that is it for the second round. Saleh spitting blood walking back to her bench. Knockdown. Yes, I definitely do recommend this. I've been watching for years. Like my great grandma did, grandma, mom, and auntie. I'll watch. Nice. That's awesome. Pizza-faced warriors. Should have counted that in knockdown. I think if the first one wasn't counted, then that second one shouldn't have been counted. So one, regardless though, it's a 1-1 apiece. If each of them were had the properly recorded knockdowns, it'd be 1-1 apiece. So I think this third round decides it. Used to be better, like all shows, but still banging storyline. Sweet. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, I've been so enthralled. Oh, high kick by Saleh. McClatchy trying to get into the clinch here. She has been having some success with the knees. But yeah, my work today is definitely not like it's been the last couple of weeks. It's like I've already finished the podcast that I needed to for the client going into the weekend. I just need to cut up some stuff for like YouTube clips, which should be relatively easy. More huge knees in the tie clinch by McClatchy. She's really just making this a close range of battle. Yeah, man. Start off, these women are just fucking throwing hands. I wish the ref would have counted the knockdowns, but it is what it is. I don't count because I watch fights, not numbers. I love it. Wrong context, but I love that you remember. 202. Nice right. 155. The ref is living by the same doctrine as us. Oh, nice left. But like, and I even want to see like low kick knockdowns count as knockdowns. I understand that that's sacrilege in fighting, but oh, elbows attempt by McClatchy. McClatchy literally just smothering her right now. Shout out to Christoph, the greatest Canadian fighter of all time. I remember one of our membership streams, we were talking about him a few months ago. Woman in 15 seconds. Oh, big left uppercut by Saleh. McClatchy eats step back left jab. McClatchy looking for that low kick. McClatchy front kick. 59 seconds. What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. What a scrap. Good to see Don Fry, the mustache guy. 1-2 by McClatchy. McClatchy with the right hand. 46 seconds. Low kick by Saleh. Right hand by Saleh. Another knee by McClatchy. Spinning elbow attempt by Saleh, but she's just way too in range. They tangle up. Ref separates. Final 33 seconds. Left jab by Saleh. Oh, Saleh with a nice right hand. Left by Saleh. Saleh ending this round strong. Knee by McClatchy. Right by Saleh. Fuck, this round's going to be close, man. Left by McClatchy. Saleh is ending this round off strong. Dude, he nearly murdered the Marauder. Knee to the body by McClatchy. McClatchy with the right hand. Saleh worried about that spinning elbow, but doesn't get it. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight to start off this Friday fights. What a fight to start off this Friday fights, ladies and gentlemen. These women just went toe to toe, through some fucking hands, through some knees. Yeah, that was a good one. A sloppy brawl to start off the fucking card. And I say that in the most endearing way, right? This is Friday fights. This is Friday fights. We're looking for some bloody, clinch-filled, I was going to say knockdown-filled, which we could have had 2 knockdowns in this fight, but well done, ladies. Dude, I'm excited too. There's not much in the UFC that gets me excited these days, but I'm fucking stoked for that fight. Fiziev Oliveira was just announced. Oh my god, that's gonna be a sick fight as well. Assuming Oliveira is fucking just can recover and his weight cut doesn't completely drain his brain, but that should be a sick fight. And honestly, like as much as I love Charles, like I wouldn't hate to see Fiziev win that one because I want to see Fiziev fight for a title before he retires. But who knows if that'll happen. I think they're going to give it to Saleh. Oh, she won the 3rd round. No way, dude. Hey, let's go. Hey, 3rd round was close. I thought Taylor had the better start of the round, but let's go. Oh, Canada. Now, if Saleh was tied, they would have 100% given it to her, but I digress. I wouldn't have even screamed bad decision. Yeah, after Charles is entering the gatekeeper phase, the run for the title is over for him. Yeah, see, I don't think he's even gonna. I think you're right. He's entering that. I don't think he's gonna be a gatekeeper for long. I think if he loses a couple more, he'll probably just hang him up. Because Charles has made a stupid amount of money, and he's I bet he makes more than half of the kingpin drug dealers in Brazil. maybe not, but yeah, I feel like his career is getting close to the end. Now, if he stays on as a gatekeeper for a while and win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1, or even win 2, loses 1 to the top prospect for the next 2 years and still puts on good fights, I'm okay with that. But yeah, I do believe that reign of dominance, that reign of who can beat this guy at lightweight is definitely over. Maple Leaf victorious. Love all his Fiziev, but man, this is way too early for him to come back after the brutal KO like that. Maybe trying to get a win by sub and retire in Brazil. Yeah, I do know that he did say for sure he wants to fight in Brazil, and that's why I want to jump on this opportunity. Do I agree it's a little too early given, the Ilya effect? Yeah. But you know what? This just makes me respect that guy even more, man. He's a fucking gangster. Hope you don't get that Glover retirement, though. Oh, dude, I know. Glover, or remember Shogun? Remember Shogun when that fucking... Oh, that Ukrainian fighter. What was his name? I couldn't stand him. And he did the friggin' Fortnite emoting. I'm pretty sure he straight up has Jesus' face on his back. Maybe it's not that crazy, but he's just Pretoria? He's finally cut, so thank God. But anyways, that pissed me off, man. when he beat Shogun in Brazil, and then on the same card, friggin' Glover, they all walked out before he could like thank them. Yeah. Hey, Hank Hill, great to see you. Love the profile picture. I love the white canvas. It really shows the blood spatter well. Yes, 100%. Hank Hill, do you watch Luke's at all? It's in my opinion, it's the top Mexican MMA promotion. Dude, by the time the main card starts, every single fight card, okay? It doesn't matter if it was Luke's 1 or what are we at now? Luke's like 70 something, might even be nearing 100, doesn't matter. By the main card, the canvas is stained, not painted, stained red, my friend. It's unbelievable. One of the most bloody fights I've ever seen in my life. Yes, more bloody than that Cage Warriors fight that had Nicholas Dalby in it occurred in Luke's. They had to run back a fight because though the champion defended, they were like, there was so much blood, we want to give the other guy like a fair shot, not fighting in a slip and slide. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I'll give you the word Kenny in his chat, dude. Kenny Hotz would not approve. Another banger would be Yuri versus Roundtree, dude. I'm excited for that one as well. I think it's going to be as chaotic as the Rakic versus Yuri fight, which is amazing. I don't know if that's impressive. Dougie's a good guy. I don't know if he should be taking this abuse. Especially since, like, this guy was the one who was supporting him the whole time. I don't know. I don't know if, like, Dougie did something on MMA YouTube, like some of the other gross people to warrant it. I'm going to assume he did, because I don't know why people would be trolling him so hard. He seems like one of the more genuine guys on the platform. So I'm gonna have to like message Dougie and ask him what's going on here. Not that like we're like tight at all. I've been in his like live chat a few times, but like what, Chris? What happened? One more week will you react to Dana White Contender Series, bro? 100%, 100%. You guys can message me privately if you want to talk about it here, but I'm really curious. Not that like I want my community to go and troll anybody or anything like that. I'm just wondering why, because like, yeah, again, I'm not as plugged into the drama as you guys are. If you guys are trolling him that hard, I imagine he did something, which again, I don't condone the trolling, but dude dipped his chin in grow bag, right? The freaking chia pet sauce. Yeah, Shogun's one of my favorite fighters of all time. His retirement was sad as fuck. Such a piss off. Yeah, dude, he's one of my favorite fighters too. Different strokes for different folks, dude. I had one friend who was like, dude, I love all women. He's like, what do you say? He's like, fat chicks got bigger tits. I'm like, jeez. He wasn't wrong. It was just kind of like, how do I combat this? But yeah. He was like the most unshallow, not giving a fuck type of guy. Free on YouTube. He just wanted to rack up the numbers on, what did he call it? The kill chart. Jeez. You're just gonna demonetize me. You don't even know I'm talking about fucking. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight. We have both the fighters are in the cage. We got some welterweight mixed martial arts coming up next. We got Mikhail Makarushin up against Ruslan Arslan Gariv? Aslan Gariv. Now, Aslan Gariv is out of Turkey. He's 4-0 as a pro. He fought in MMA Pro League, and he fought in one Friday Fights 108. He has finished every single one of his opponents. Makrushin. He is, where the fuck is he from? Okay, so he's out of Russia. He fought in URCC fight night. He beat a 3-2 guy in his last fight in the first round and an arm triangle choke against his first opponent. I'm gonna go with Makrushin on this one. I'm gonna go with the guy who dipped his freaking beard in the chia pet sauce. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the odds are on this one. I'd imagine it's close, given that they're both relatively new to mixed martial arts and on these Friday fight shows. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. A low kick by Mark Rushin. Yeah, no, Dougie's dope Aussie bloke and has done no wrong that I know, but it was Kenny's biggest fan who turned into a stalker, so now comes with different funny names every 5 minutes. When Mr. Cornerman is live. Use a VPN. There are no other alternatives. Use a VPN. Hey, buddy. Dougie snapped and banned him, but I guess it was something personal that doesn't want to talk about on stream. Oh, okay. 346. I mean, you only can be trolled so much. I feel like I've even snapped and banned people. Although fucking... What's his name? Phony Turkison was like threatening to like dox my family. Oh, big left hand by Arslan Griev. And by Mikhail Makarushin, and he knocked him out. Oh my God. Third win as a pro. He knocked him the fuck out. Is this a staring contest? What are you talking about? He just knocked him out. These are just like me because Oramog. What does Oramog even mean, dude? I'm in my 30s. You gotta use real people words, as Ricky from Trailer Park Boy says. I don't know what aura means. I don't know what mogged means. So I need the young people lingo. Cold. Oh my God. He was out, eyes rolled to the back of his head, back hit the mat, and then he like rolled for a second, but his whole body shut down there. I'm about 10 seconds ahead. I love waiting for the reaction. Oh, okay. Dude, some people love that as well. That's so funny that you're 10 seconds ahead and I'm on YouTube, but I do know like there's a little delay because like obviously I'm streaming to YouTube, so there's like a couple second delay, but that's funny. You know what? Sometimes that happens when I'm streaming with Ido Skatesman. He'll be like a few seconds ahead on like Rise or the Road FC stream, and he just loves to see like my reaction. Right after the ref said more action. Dude, he was out, bro. He rolled because he rolled on that like autopilot. If the ref was in front of him, he would have tackled his legs. Yeah, he told me about it. By the way, and I quote, he's like, I have no issue with Chris. He's a good dude. He's like, but when I go on stream, like, I'm not just gonna be trolled. You know, he's like, it's my stream. It's my show. I'm not just gonna allow just annoyance. And he's like, he just was like, enough is enough. Chris didn't want to be here to participate. He just wanted to throw a bunch of comments in. So he's like, doesn't need to be here. Or he doesn't want to be here. He doesn't need to be here. But he did say he has no issue with you, like, and he thinks you're a good dude. Skate, if he bans you, don't take it personally. It's just like he has way less patience with people fucking around in chat than I do, I guess. Or most. Bro, the messages lag a lot? No, it's not that. It's sometimes I just don't read them right away. No, it wasn't a bad stoppage. No, it wasn't a bad stoppage. Good to see you, Zionist. It wasn't a bad stoppage. Eyes rolled to the back of the head, completely stiff on the way down, and like fucking, he was not there when he rolled. I had no issue with that one. But how many times have we seen things more interesting after shots like that? To me, making motherfuckers get and count to an 8 in Muay Thai gets you more fucked up than watching him go back down again. Okay, hold on. How many times have we seen things even more interesting? We have 100%. And count to 8 gets you more fucked up when you're watching him go back down again. True. Like again, I'm not saying one's better than the other. I just have no issue with that stoppage. Superbond versus Nori. Super excited, but Nori takes it. Honestly, I haven't been that impressed with Superbond lately. But, I mean, I can't say he's getting up there in age with these guys, but he's getting up there in fight age. You know what I mean? And maybe he's like, he's getting a little bit more comfortable now that he's made some money and things like that. But I don't think it's going to be a bad fight. I don't think he's going to get. Do we think Nori knocks him out? No. I don't think Nori knocks him out. But fucking Nori's good, man. Yeah, I'm excited for that fight. How about this, boys? I will say that that fight could have gone on longer, but I don't think it's a bad stoppage. It didn't give me Herzog vibes. I just think stoppage is getting weak in MMA when BKFC Muay Thai are letting things go till near death. Not saying that's right either, but I'd rather see people be stopped. Fair enough. And to be honest, I definitely lean that way. And by the way, Denial, great to see you, my friend. Sorry, I've been. I haven't been as active on Discord. I got a few of you guys. I'm going to sit down later and just go through. I've missed a lot of messages the last couple of weeks. My life has just been crazy. Good, bad, a little bit of ugly. Fucked it out. I just had to fucking put a total of almost $3,000 into the soup the last 2 fucking months. And finally she's riding, which is good. And then, of course, I didn't have a car when I was working a ton of events in Mound, and I live in fucking, I do not live in Mound. Let's just say that. So it's been between the fucking Uber bills and fucking, I will say I did install a water pump by fucking watching only YouTube and the Subaru manual. So I am I can work on cars. I've worked on cars my whole life, but I am far from a mechanic. So pat myself on the back, but fucking timing belt, fucking the intake fan, this inlet pipe. Yeah, I don't have a jack, so I had to take all that in. And dude, fuck. I'll say this. I don't care if where you're from in the world. I don't care what country employs them. Fuck tariffs, dude. I got royally bent over, fucking porcupine dick, no lube by these fucking tariffs. And half my parts had to come from fucking Canada anyways, dude. Goddamn. Oh. So yeah, anyways, long or the short of it, the last 2 weeks have been madness. I've still managed to stream a little bit, but it's just been focusing on work and life. But now the dust has settled a little bit. This weekend's going to be an absolute marathon. We're throwing it back to the 2023, 2024 days, ladies and gentlemen. Straight up after this, there's going to be some random ass, shitty ass boxing. We're going to watch it anyways because I imagine it's on DAZN. And then we're staying up until probably 1 or 2 a.m. watching Fairtex Muay Thai. So we're back, baby. Myanmar, let's go. Hello from Thailand. Yeah, so if for anybody who gets gifted a membership or who is a member even just for 1 month and then cancels, you have lifetime access to our community Discord, which Jingobo, honestly, all the mainstays, the main community members in the chat are the ones who are in Discord. It's a smaller community. It's not as buzzing as it usually is, but we share news, we riff-raff, we'll help each other find shows and stuff like that. Let me be taken out of the fight, I guess, is my logic. And again, I lean that way as well. But there's definitely some that are more egregious than others when it comes to the stoppages. And you know what? Maybe I'll watch that one back later and be like, you know what, guys, I agree. In real time and replay, I had no issues with that one, although he could have let it go on a little bit longer. The city life ain't easy. Fair enough. I ain't known as a troll, say email or Kenny, so it's surprising because first time I've been banned since I said bad words in the Club Penguin. We all got banned from Club Penguin. Oh, for me, it was in 2004. But that's so funny, Chris, that you bring that up. You've been non-stop action all summer and hardly been watching cards, let alone in any chats. All good. Life happens. Got to do some cool shit yesterday. With the big guy, though, I saw the pictures. It's funny. I've been talking to Goozy on Instagram and Peterson more than we've been talking. Oh, I do want to get Peterson on for a podcast and Asplin on as well. It's Habib who did? That's so funny. Oh no, happy. Thank you. If that's so. That's so fucking club. I literally made an account as like a 13, 14-year-old just to get, me and my buddy would bet like fucking, I don't even know if we were like smoking weed at that point. We were still like young. I think we were like betting like fucking cases of like soda. Oh my God, I'm turning into an American, like a full-blooded Minnesotan American. I mean pop. I guess there's worse types of American than Minnesotans. I can't believe I just said soda, dude. God, what am I going to be saying next? Hot dish? God damn. Khabib indirectly messing with Dana is funny. It would have been better if Mokaev did it. I'm too old for Webkins, but my buddy sold his Neopets account in 2010 for like a couple grand. He's now a social media man. I love it though. It's good because he's getting so much interaction, dude. One of his clips on Facebook had like 10,000 views. He finally realizes it's important, which is good. The shit he did yesterday should turn out pretty cool and gave me some solid lens time. I'm in the real deal. Let's go. I can't wait to see the footage. Dude, I know. Oh. Soon I'm going to be calling cornhole bags. All right, a kickboxing fight on the card here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Masahito Okuyama out of Japan. He is 21 years of age. He lost his first fight in the promotion via decision. His opponent, Lale, out of Turkey. He's 26. He's making his debut in the promotion. The Turkish fighter has fought in Infusion, KOK, FEA, whereas his young opponent, who's 29. My bad. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna trust one. One says Okuyama's 21. Tapology says he's 29. So I think Tapology got that one wrong there. But he's fought in Rise, One Friday Fights, Shuto, Deep Kick. Okay, we're going with Okuyama on this one. Round one. Let's get it all. Lale with a nice right hand. Low kick by Lale. Mustache is betting on Oku. Love Don Fry, the mustache guy. Japanese guy wins because he's Japan. Bag sounds less gay than calling anything corno, but isn't like the game corno just like kind of gay in nature, which is why I think it's perfect. And in the most endearing way. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. I'm telling you, at every bachelor party I've gone to, the boys get a little too touchy playing cornhole, dude. Oh, big right hand by Lale. But that could just be that the last one I went to, everyone just had, instead of a beer in hand, they had like literally cups full of vodka. And we're just getting so sloshed that they maybe need to just like grab the boy's shoulder just to fucking stand up. Oh, big left and a right by Lale. Big knee by Lale. 140. Lale booming. Dan Severn Don Frar. Oh, right hand. Big knee by Okuyama. I know people think they're amazing at the gym and have watching my youngest beat grown men who think they're good. I love it. 121. Lale has power. Okuyama's better be careful. And there's a left and a right by Lale. Okuyama just ate that shot. Then he ate the head kick and then a right hand. He's seeing the Tweety Birds, ladies and gentlemen. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, big left hand. Right hand by Lale. Lale swinging for the fences. Okuyama's tough as nails, but how has he not gone down? Ladies and gentlemen, how has he not gone down? He's been eating shots. What a chin. Oh, flying knee attempt by Lale. Lale with a kick to the body. Lale with the right hand. Okuyama still in this. Dude, he's eating uppercuts, knees, high kicks. Oh, big right uppercut by Lale again. Okuyama's got a chin. Okay, maybe the Japanese guy doesn't win. Boxing versus kickboxing, basically. Up. 31 seconds. In the pocket. Okuyama's getting pieced up, and he's got pieced up with another uppercut in the right hand. 26 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Lale. But hey, Denial, you know what the you know what the good news is? My car is fixed, which means I can drive up to your neck of the woods soon. Do a little beer tour in Duluth. Oh, big right uppercut by Lale. Left hook by Okuyama. Final seconds. Crowd going crazy. Okuyama with the right hand. Lale eats it, and that is it. What a fucking crazy first round, ladies and gentlemen. What an unbelievable first round. A first round in which Lale won. I cannot believe he didn't knock him down. Okuyama's got a hell of a chin, but will that chin last as his guard continues to drop moving forward? And on the other side of things, can Lale keep up this pace? We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, once your summer craziness dies down, I'm gonna hit you up in the fall, which is just around the corner. Denial. Fuck the state fair. I'd rather go up and hang out with the boys up north. Chin of Steel. I'm patching together out SUV and trading truck in for a new one. We've been bothering whips. We've been borrowing whips for tourneys and shit. I'm right with you, man. Round freaking 2. Oh! And Okuyama comes out swinging, but he eats a left hook. Oh, big left by Lale. Lale hurt him. Lale hurt him more than he did before. He's on skates. Okuyama trying to block. He gets into the clinch. And Okuyama finally falls to the ground, but that was more of a trip. Or more of just a stumble. Oh, but a big right hand by Lale. Wait. Oh, he's being warned by the clinch. That's the second warning. Dude, Okuyama eats uppercut like they are sushi. Oh, low kick by Okuyama, but a 1-2 by Lale. Lale making his debut in one championship, and what a fucking statement. Right uppercut by Lale. Lale with the left. Lale with the right. If these were small gloves, Okuyama's head would be in the audience right now. Oh, fuck, Chris. That is a morbid choice. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Because neither of them are an easy death. They're both a painful fucking death. Big knee to the body by Okuyama. Man. So by either falling off a building, burning to death, or smoke by one, or freezing to death and drowning. I think both would be absolute nightmares, so it's really hard to choose, but I'm more scared of falling. Like heights don't really bother me because I love like mountain climbing and things like that. Oh, big knee to the body. Okay, take a point, man. Okuyama's going to get a point taken away. That was way too many warnings. He's saying, so he's being warned about the tie clinch and being pulled down. Yeah. Well, he's going to lose this fight now, dude. Yeah, he's got the yellow card. Lale tired. Yo, exploring the car. I was listening into your stream the other day. Sorry I wasn't commenting. I've just been so busy with work. I've had other people's content in the background, but I enjoyed the show. I'll be back definitely for the next one, my friend. As I try to pop in. I like pretty much all your streams that I see live, but sometimes I don't have time to like sit and listen to them all. But the last one was really good. I appreciate all the hard work you put in, man. Guys, go check out Exploring the Car. He does fighter interviews as well on his channel. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Knee to the body by Okuyama. Lale is getting tired. We did say that might happen. But at this point, Okuyama needs knockdowns or to finish the fight. And he's actually pressuring Lale into the corner. Okuyama with some knees. Okuyama with the right and the left. No problem, dude. I will say drowning and hypothermia over falling. It's on YouTube. 41 seconds. Oh! Knockdown! Okuyama! He knocked down Lale. Oh my God. Lale is still winning this fight despite getting knocked down in the second round. But he is dead tired, man. He went balls to the wall in the first round. Okuyama's chin literally is the reason why he's probably going to win this fight. At left hand by Okuyama. Okuyama with the knee to the body. They separate. Lale can't even keep his hands up. Lale eats a left. 1-2 by Okuyama. Okuyama the 1-2. Okuyama just teeing off on Lale. Knee to the body. And that is it for the second round. Use a VPN, brother. Use a VPN. Set it to the United States. Set it to Canada. Oh my God. So, due to losing the first round and getting a point taken away, this is a Lale still might be up or it's a draw right now. Consistent volume. Next round in Japan gets the comeback dub for sure. Do I think Katpet wins tonight? Honestly, man, no idea. Don't follow the Muay Thai scene as much as you guys, especially on Friday fights. Like a lot of the bigger names in one, I definitely follow, but can't say I know much about him. I know his opponent's pretty good. He's from Armenia. But yeah, on that one, I'll give my breakdown when we get there. But off the top of my head, no idea, brother. Yeah, but I think in the third round, Japanese wins. Yep. Lale's so gassed, he needs the Greg Hardy quarter inhaler. Not gassing, he's been gassed. Those hands went down halfway through the second round and couldn't even throw back last minute. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. You know what though? If I was Lale, I'd be just as much shock. How the fuck did Okuyama not go down in that first round? Clinching, 2 minutes and 41 seconds. I am originally from Canada. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Knees to the body. Big shots to the head. Okuyama's teeing off. And the ref ends it. The ref ends it. This fight is over. What a comeback. What a comeback. What a comeback. What a comeback, dude. He cannot. I will say this. Okuyama cannot do that. He cannot go full Rod Tang throughout his entire career. But god damn, dude. He is tough as nail. Go to sleep. What an absolute shame for Lale. Dude, I swear. Lale made a statement coming in. But he might have to just like, maybe not drop to second gear on the highway in the first round. Oh my God. I'm from Canada. Japan, titanium chin. The Nate Diaz game plan. Insane comeback. Such a rough way to lose and cool way to win. Yeah, I agree. Did you see the news story about a bunch of British Columbians are leaving to go to Alberta and Ontario mass lately? My aunt and cousins are some of them. No, I haven't. I haven't. I think at their level you can lose because you get. You can't lose because you gas out. Good call by the ref. IP Vanish is or IP Vanish or NordVPN are the two best. Yeah, dude, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Thing that sucks is Ontario ain't that cheap either, man. Unless you want to live in like rural, shitty Ontario, which at that point I'd just rather be poor and happy than depressed and like have $5 in my bank account. I have no issue with Alberta. I loved Alberta, but I lived in Calgary, so I was lucky. I was right next to the mountains. I had the best of both worlds, the best of BC, the best of Alberta. I'd go party with the farmer friends up north, and I'd go hiking on the mountains in the weekend. By the way, Chris, if you don't hear from me suddenly, it's not because my car broke down again. It means I'm being detained here in the States because like fucking finally the fucking ICE has reached Minneapolis, and people who are citizens, straight up citizens, much like myself, are being thrown in fucking detainment centers. It's crazy, man. I've not a friend, but someone who I know who's a grad student, born in the States. 2 weeks. 2 weeks they held him. It's crazy, man. So I literally like don't even want to leave my house. Canadian tan, or half Canadian, half American, tan looking motherfucker. Oh, they might just shoot me on sight, brother. Just having anxiety can make you gas out fast. Dude, honestly, I would ask. I would do whatever I could to cover fights in a detention center. Trump's fucking up LBH. Bro, come on, $5 ain't bad. Yeah, you're right. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. That's what you're saying. You can gas out at any time, be in great condition. It all depends on how much energy and many other facets. So I think, like, well, he definitely drained the gassing in the first round, and I don't blame him. He probably thought, I'm knocking this guy out. What did you do, Josh? Oh, and he's getting the bonus, baby. Said, thank you. I love you. Ishane putting that on stream in case he has Cash Patel watching. Oh, my God. I'm surprised they haven't got him yet. It's called energy management. That's what separates the pros from amateur. I would say to a certain degree, yes. In that first round, I actually don't blame him, though, Jengobo, because he had him on skates like 3 or 4 times. So if you got someone on skates and you're about to finish them, you most, like 9 times out of 10, you go all out, right? Maybe he didn't do enough research on his opponent to realize he had an iron chin. My schedule's up. KSW. Guys, if anything is on at the same time as KSW, assume I'm doing KSW. Well, I'm half white, which is fucking why I still get sunburn. That's the thing. I get tan, but I get sunburn like fuck. It's insane. It's insane. Good to see you, by the way, Adebayo. This Japanese dude got to be mixed. Yeah, he must be like, I don't know. I'm gonna go off the beaten path. I think he's half Greek, half Japanese. Bonus bot. I know. I loaded up on groceries for like a month. I picked up my vehicle from the mechanic. I ain't fucking leaving my house, bro. Well, fuck. I ain't fucking leaving my house. Although it doesn't matter. They're breaking indoors, fucking dragging people out anyways. Literally nothing? Well, fuck that, dude. Yeah, dude, look at this fucking hat tan I got going on right now. Look at that shit. More gas loss in attempt to the finish than someone trying to finish you. Every time your damage meter may be down, but your energy bar doesn't fall a ton once your legs are back. Thanks, buddy. It's one of my favorite hoodies. And I used to wear it a lot, but then like it's starting to, because I just love wearing fucking, I love fall, winter, and spring clothes. In the summer, I usually just wear shorts, but like I'm not very styling in the summer because I sweat like a motherfucker. And like I just can't have nice clothes unless I want like pit stains and shit. So I like my hoodies, and this one's one of my favorites, and I try to only wear it sparingly now because I want to like preserve it for a while. But yeah, you know what's funny? The first day I got it, I spilt so much coffee on it, and I got out the stain. But this hoodie I actually bought the day before I moved to Minnesota, and I drove it. I think I drove it on the drive, and that's why I spilled coffee. I was at a McDonald's, I want to say somewhere in Nebraska, near the university. I was at a McDonald's, and I told my buddy, I'm like, I'll be in Minnesota in I forget how many hours. I think it was like the next day, but like 14, 15 hours or whatever it was. And it might have been a little bit less. It might have been like 10 hours or something. But I was like, I'll be there, whatever. And I fucking got so excited, and I spilled the coffee all over me. But yeah, I love The Simpsons. Yeah, you know what you're saying, bro, but the best of the best can gas out any given day. Your body and mind can be under different stress, and sometimes when in there, things happen. I mean, exploring the cause, former pro fighter, so he knows. Yeah, I fought in pro and amateur, trust me, gassing out is the worst. No one wants to. My mom's fiance and I are trying to convince her to move to East Coast soon because we both have lots of family and friends there. Dude, and then once you're there, I can come and visit, and I'll have a place to stay. Selfishly, I want you to move there too. Although I may need to sleep on your couch if I ever can leave the States. Regardless, Chris, whether you're on the West Coast or East Coast, we're hanging out. We're having some moose heads. And we're going to reminisce about some Nanaimo fucking stories, my friend. My lady and I just watched a little thing about all the kids in Thailand and Korea that are part white or black. The soldiers left behind, I guess, was a major thing there post-war. Interesting. I mean, I figured it'd be something like that because, or maybe like Japanese families working abroad then moving back home with their kids. Plus, so much cheaper to live in every way and just beautiful like New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, and PEI. Yeah, one of my clients, Terry Ryan, he lives in Mount Pearl. Beautiful, beautiful. Gets cold in the fucking winter, though. Interesting fight coming up. Yeah, we'll get to this one. Yo, good morning, Andrew. I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? Are you a Sabova believer yet? I am on my way. I'm on my way. What's up, Nocha? How are you doing, buddy? It's been a while. 18 years old as a Japanese fighter. Nocha, how's your summer going, buddy? I know you went on vacation earlier, and then you've been working, training, doing your thing. How's everything, man? I still need your help on a video coming up, so we gotta just jump on like a Zoom call or something soon. I'm at the cottage cabin for 2 days. Oh, Andrew, enjoy the weekend, buddy. Andrew's at the cabin and still drops in the chat to say what's up. Dude, Andrew, thank you so much, man. You're an absolute beauty. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Crack a cold one for me, my friend. Crack a cold one for me because my fridge is empty when it comes to the beverages. Dude, it's crazy. This is the least I've ever drank. I think in my entire life, like and I have a beer and hockey podcast. The only time I think I drank less in adulthood was when my first year college. So I didn't go to college right after high school. I went and moved to Alberta. I learned to trade. I worked for 2-3 years, and then I came back home and went to university like 3 years after all my friends went first year. In my first year college, after drinking and working trades with the boys, I'm not proud how many times we hit the fucking rippers there on 17th Ave. Shout out to Cowtown. Luckily, okay, I'll stop. But we hit up our fair share of stampedes as well. But yeah, so I took a whole year like off the booze, the dope, everything. In my first year university, crushed it, by the way. I should have applied for grants because I would have fucking got my second year paid for, but dumbass over here forgot that, good grades can actually get you far in life. And then I started drinking and smoking again in school, and we'll say the grades dropped, but it was because my care level was a little bit less. Let's say that. Let's say I aimed for B's instead of perfect 100% my second and third year. Yo, what's up, Taco Bell? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, east side or west, no doubt. One day we'll be sparking up a fatty and going fishing together. Yeah, doesn't matter if it's ocean fishing, fly fishing. We'll have a fucking cross joint in hand and a beer in the other. Half watching one. Hopefully there's something else on later. There's boxing on at noon, and then there's Fairtex fights later tonight. There's a couple good MMA promotions later, no chill, but they're smaller promotions, and the pay-per-views are actually really expensive. There was one that was like $36, and I was like, I'm not swinging that for when KSW is 15, I don't think it's overrated. I don't think it's overrated, no. Because I think like some people who are like don't know Canada and just like that much, but like have been to Kelowna, have every right to say how beautiful it is, right? I don't think it's the most beautiful part of Canada, but I think Kelowna is nicer than Kamloops. But the thing is, like, the city of Kelowna and the city of Kamloops themselves are whatever. Like, it's like Prince George. Like, they're older Canadian cities. But surrounding area, oh, gorgeous, man. Same with Prince George. I would say the surrounding area of Prince George is fucking beautiful too, right? But Prince George is kind of a dump of a city. Do you like Caesars? Like the pizza? Oh, no, sorry. That's Little Caesars. Yes, I do. I'm more of a Bloody Mary type of guy, Andrew, though. I'm more of a Bloody Mary type of guy. I just did yesterday, maybe one today for lunch. Let's go. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. Let's get to it. Back to kickboxing. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Japan versus China. Japanese fighter. Mizuno with the left hand. Mizuno taking away all the space of Liu. Mizuno making his debut in the promotion. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Same with the 31-year-old from China. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. A low kick by Liu. Very light on his feet as Mizuno's got a little bit of height advantage, but very much the skinny teenager out of the two. Yeah, Edmonton, if I'm not mistaken. Left by Mizuno. Oh, big right hand by Mizuno. He cracked him. Mizuno cracked him. Flying knee, cracked him again. Still on his feet is Luo, but Mizuno cracked him with the left, cracked him with the knee. Luo's not going down without a fight, though. He lands a left hand. 1 minute and 52 seconds. There's a few fights before this, Andrew. I think this is the fourth or fifth fight. Fourth fight. 1 minute and 42 seconds. One kickboxing is so good, it makes me forget they pay these guys in bamboo shoots, right? Oh, big 1-2 by Mizuno. Second one was blocked. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Luo's got a good chin, man. Straight right by Mizuno, straight through the guard. Dude, he is. Oh, big left and right to the body. In the pocket, too. Luo's got that dog in him, though. 113. Good footwork by Mizuno. And yeah, you said it, man. Sharp as hell. Sharp as a knife. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Swing and a miss by Luo. Luo's actually looking better when he's the one walking forward. Nice. What kind of pizza? I know one is apparently in so much debt. I hope it doesn't disappear. I don't know how they're ever going to come out of that debt, dude. Like, this ain't UFC in the mid-2000s. Like, this is 10 years worth of it. 10 years of a hole being dug. Oh, 1-2 by Mizuno, but Luo comes back left hand. Luo with the right. Luo cracked him with the left again. Luo, man. Mizuno now on the back foot. Luo pressuring him into the corner, clinching. I'm totally fine if one abolishes their MMA and just focuses on their kickboxing and Muay Thai. But I'm selfish. I want to see a true free agency in the world of mixed martial arts, and that would cause the biggest free agency that we would ever see up to this point. Because people say at the end of the first round, people say, oh, PFL or Bellator dismantling was free agency. No, it wasn't. Because for one whole year, even the fighters didn't know what the status was with their contracts. If one abolishes MMA, boom, we have like, what, 40-some fighters? I would say 15 to 20, like, guys that some of the major promotions would actually like take a stab at, whereas the rest would start filling up like the leagues that we love watching even more. Black Combat, Ryzen, Road FC, Octagon with the C. Yeah. Thoughts on the GOAT coming back? Who's coming back? Well, Superlek never retired. Someone took my KFC order? What? Like straight up snatched it from your doorstep? Well, Shotzi throwing out the bonuses always felt like it can't be real, right? Deluxe, nice. I wanted pizza too. My girlfriend did fried chicken. Can't say no to that. Love me some fried chicken. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. You should do the Scooby-Doo. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. 2:30. What's your KFC order? I've never, like, in Canada, KFC is like usually in like the ghetto areas and just sucks. And in the States, I've just never given it a chance. 212. Oh, big left to the body by Mizuno. Literally, I live in an apartment and someone stole my KFC. I'm about to crash. Oh my God. Do you have like a ring camera at your apartment? Let's go beat his ass. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Moving forward is Luo. Mizuno looking for the flying knee. Doesn't land. Hell yeah. Bro, I've been out for a little while. But the next time I stock up, I'm gonna roll an L. I'm gonna roll an L. I'm gonna roll an L and a cross shot, and I'm gonna send you a picture. Or actually, I don't even have like your email or socials, but I'll take a picture and I'll show it on my phone. 25 hour rolling them, not taking them, boys. The only time I had KFC in Thailand, I ended up 2 days in a hospital. Whew. Yeah, it's definitely not my favorite fried chicken spot. 114. Oh, big left by Luo. Luo's doing well in the second round, walking down Mizuno. I still think Mizuno won the first round, obviously, but 58 seconds. $45. All right, here's a combination by Mizuno. Mizuno with the left hand. $29 seconds. 23 seconds. Nice right by Luo. Oh, big right. Is that going to count as a knockdown? No, that's a trip. That's a trip, and good, because he didn't get tagged with that follow-up, which would have been the shot to knock him down, and that is it for the second round. Way better second round for Luo. Honestly, I think Luo won that second round. The cross joint. Artem Lobov, the GOAT. Jeez, man. That went right over my head. The Siberian Express. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Before this fight was great. I would say like all the fights so far have been really good, Andrew. Get me a big old bucket of chicken with some fries, gravy, macaroni salad, possibly a cheeky chicken wrap or two, also with a Pepsi. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I think this one decides it. Luo with the veteran savviness. And honestly, just really good chin and toughness here. 245, nice left by Mizuno. Mizuno with the knee on the entry. Nah, hold the chicken wrap. See, I'd rather chicken wrap than just straight up chicken at KFC. But again, I just haven't had good experiences with KFC. My whole life. It's either been too greasy or I've gotten sick or I don't know. The Colonel's seasoning. It just ain't my jam. Oh, nice left by Luo. Definitely like Popeyes more. High kick by Luo. We don't have Dave's Hot Chicken in Minnesota, though. I would love to try that. I hear that's awesome. Oh, big overhand left by Luo. When they had the Smash Bowl, I would get that every time. I had a friend who would get the Smash Bowl as well, Chris. But he was a big boy. He would get like everything on the menu for lunch. And I'm like, I'm only capping a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing with me. 143. I'm giving up, just ordering again. Who steals food? What the fuck? Dude, I've had people steal my food before. 136. And I don't even live in an apartment. I live in a house. Well, like duplex, but still. 128. Plus Popeye's got beans and rice. 123. Low kick by Luo. 117. I've just never been a fan personally. Maybe it was less greasy back in the day, but I'll have to try. I'll have to try it in the United States, though. I got to give it a fair shake. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Big left by Luo. Luo with the body kick. Mizuno, when he's not on the front foot, man, he looks like a deer in the headlights. Oh, nice counter left, though. I will say Mizuno, sharper, more technical, but Luo, he's got that dog and veteran savviness. Got you. What's the best one in Nanaimo? Popeye's goated. The Popeyes in Nanaimo is amazing, by the way. That's the cleanest, nicest Popeyes I've ever gone to. True. And you know, that should be with most places. But I guess the counter argument is, no, it's a franchise. We should have, like, an expectation amongst them all. Oh, a nice step back right. Yo, what's up, Loner? Good to see you, man. 10 seconds. Counter left and right by Mizuno. Mizuno looking for the high kick. Mizuno with the left and right. Mizuno. Big left. Mizuno trying to win this round back. Left by Luo. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking good fight, man. Good fight. Luo might have won this. Oh, I've never had Jollibee. I know Craig Jones talks about it, how he feeds the Thai children Jollibee. He was on the Casuals MMA podcast. And he was like, they're asking him about his like his charity work and things like that. And he's like, oh yeah, I brought like $10,000 worth of Jollibee to Thailand, and I fed all the kids Jollibee. And I was like, what the fuck's Jollibee? I look it up and I just like started laughing. Craig Jones. We got just Muay Thai for the rest. I believe so. I don't think there's any more MMA. Let's take a quick look here. Muay Thai. Yeah, no more kickboxing, no more Muay Thai. Or sorry, no more MMA, only Muay Thai. In a couple of weeks, there will be Glory. Last Heavyweight Standing, will you stream that? Usually it's fire. Yeah, I think I will. I mean, as long as like KSW is not on at the same time, that's usually the one that I'll do over Glory. But I haven't done Glory for a little while. I used to never miss a Glory show, but then honestly, the product just got worse. So I was like, meh. Oh, dude, Idol Skatesman just texted me and said that Tenshin Nasukawa's dad is actually the cornerman of Mizuno. Something used to be way less grease. Mr. Sanders would be rolling his grave, seeing how they are now. Split decision. And Mizuno wins split decision. I don't mind that. The third round was close. I would have been fine if it went either way, to be honest, but good fight. I in high school, I had the big box. Wait, no, but that was Taco Bell. Taco Bell had the big box. Man, I'm so happy. Got my actual first job as a vet finally after 5 years. Oh, man. Congratulations. That's awesome, Loner. What are you doing for work? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but just curious. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, my friend. Great news. You got a favorite horror movie? I've run out of good ones. Have you seen The Babadook? I don't know if I call it horror or just like good, scary story, but I really enjoyed that one. Babadook. What's another good one? I used to watch so many scary movies when I was younger, but I just don't remember. I don't remember them all. Yo, what the fuck? Who's calling me? My client should know it's Friday Fights, bitch. If they're watching, you're not a bitch. KFC has it now. Interesting. Oh, I am not going to watch that, dude. I made the mistake of watching a Nate Diaz boxing match once. I'm never watching these retired MMA fighters doing boxing ever again. I honestly couldn't tell you what KFC location is best in Amos. Every time I leave disappointed, sadly. I'm not sure about the decision. Maybe wasn't watching closely enough. Third round was close. KFC has it now. Interesting. I mean, I would personally, I would say KFC, but I haven't done them all. That's the thing. Like, I haven't had Jollibee. I haven't had Dave's Hot Chicken. I would say Raising Cane's is good. They're consistent, but it's their sauce that carries them. If Chick-fil-A didn't have Jesus on their side, I mean, would they be that good? You know, Chick-fil-A is good, but honestly, it's their spicy chicken sandwiches that are the best. Okay, it's pretty good. It's like I would say it's more like an art house horror film, but it's good. It's good. We oh man, this was bad, but we're horrible friends, but we were in college. We speaking of fast food too, we put some different types of mushrooms on my friend's pizza. Just my one friend in high school before we went and watched the Babadook in the theaters. Oh, just keep that in mind when watching, Ben. We were mean. We were mean. I don't think he lasted the whole movie. I honestly think he ran out. I don't remember though because we went with like a big group. They're pulling out all the tricks out their bag to stay relevant. Taco Bell and KFC owned by the same people, so they both had the big box thingy. I think in Canada they're owned by the same people. Now I might be mistaken. Because I know a lot of big franchise, like big American franchise in Canada. Something like A&W Canada is a completely different company than A&W in the United States. And I do know in Canada, a lot of Taco Bells and KFC are like joint together, right? Like the one near Woodgrove. So I'd be curious to see if it's like a different company or like a sub company of the main one. Yeah, exactly. I got accepted as associate vet, dude. Congratulations, man. That is fucking awesome. Yo, good morning, Scott. Great to see you, buddy. What up, folks? Just loaded the roofing trailer for Monday, so all I got to do is drop it off, and I'm off for the weekend. Let's fucking go, Scott. Yeah, we're going to cover some boxing later. We're going to cover some more Muay Thai later tonight. It's going to be a great day. Last time I ate that garbage, it was so bland, but I remember as a kid, it was good ironically. That's evil. Yeah, it was. He got us back. So he didn't get me back, but you know what he did to my other friend? They went to Thailand and he spiked his drink with boner pills and they were going to the club. And right when he did this to thank God I didn't go to Thailand with him. And as they're waiting in line at the club, like 30 minutes later, he just goes, boys, I'm going home. Have a great night. And just like fucking, he does a little slap of the dick as he walks by down the line of each of them, and let's just say they soon followed after because they they didn't wear thick enough jeans. Ooh, okay. We took weed for the first time with a mate and watched Paranormal Activity, and he screamed like for real, and it was the funniest night of all time. Have you ever eaten a spud? Like a potato? Do my science teacher in 9th grade, we put tabs of acid in his water bottle before first period. By the 7th period, dude was washing his hands like a villain. We gave him germophobia. Oh my God, dude. That's almost like that episode of Kenny versus Spenny when they have a competition of who can wear a dead octopus on their head the longest. Shout out to Canadian TV. And Kenny spikes Spenny's orange juice with acid and he starts freaking out with this fucking octopus on his head. And he's like, you slipped me acid when we were in high school and we went to the Cinesphere to watch Tron. This is payback. He's like, that wasn't me. He's like, oh, oops. Sorry then. We got a KO and we celebrate food on the way. Yo, what's up, chummy? Thailand is the land of STDs. Never going there. Two femboys rolled up. I think one of my friends who went, like, he's the no shame guy. So like, if he did fuck a ladyboy, he honestly would have like, he would have made the story like a movie script to entertain the boys, and probably, he probably would have maybe not gone through with it, but still would have told us he did to give like the boys just a crazy fucking story, because he was that just insane. He was like the comic book character of the group. And funny enough, he was like popular in every fucking friend group, both in college and high school. Funny fuck. We lost touch. I wonder. I gotta like fucking creep him on Facebook and see what he's doing these days. I'm pretty sure he's a family man now, which is where most of the crazy people from high school and college ended up. I live in Thailand, zero risk if you have common sense. It's just a British thing, but they put different toppings on it separately or in combos like tuna coleslaw, chili bean, chicken curry. Got you. There's always that funny guy. Honestly, ladyboy in Thailand, not gay. It's somewhere in a weird middle, I suppose, Benjamin. I wouldn't know. Never been to Thailand. Some labels are honest hell, to be honest, no Diddy. Chubby boy saying yeah. Chubby boy lives in Thailand, so he knows. Not necessarily ladyboy, just he knows what goes on. The gray area. There you go. You guys see that episode of Archer? Man said no duh. You guys see that episode of Archer when he goes to freaking, I think it's Thailand, on the mission? I haven't noticed the Sein. I've noticed that the Sein ones like me aren't even settled, while the crazy ones already have 3 kids. 100%. If you are a degenerate, you can be a degenerate everywhere. Great point, Chummy. The gay area. Did you see my new song, Lake of Memory? I posted the live writing process. I'm interested in your opinion. I haven't. I will check it out. I'm going to make a bookmark of it so I can check it out between streams today. Phuket. All right, we got the walk crew being performed right now. Yo, Chummy, how's it going, by the way? It's great to see you in the chat, man. Great to see you in the chat. Oh, yes, Phuket. Yes. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Archer's one of my favorite shows, dude. I think my favorite episode, though, is the Heart of Archerness, which is the first 3 episodes of season 3 when he becomes the Pirate King. Your mother, rich lady. We get a body. I get a dono. I had a friend who got fooled by a ladyboy in Thailand right before COVID. Damn, Terry Ryan tells a good story on his podcast about that too. Master Shot, you took me down. Well, in fairness, Combat Casual, you were streaming the fucking fights, dude. How long did it last, though? I'm impressed. He got scammed of 1K. Oh my god. See, that's the thing. You need some. What did Chummy Boy sense? Chummy Boy say? Common sense. Oh my god. It's crazy because for me, it's 9 a.m. and for Benjamin, it's like almost tomorrow. It's almost Saturday. How can you not tell, though? I guess if you're on a certain amount of drugs or you're that drunk. Bro, I had a friend in Minnesota. Mind you, he's kind of a goofy guy, but he was at the club and he's dancing up on this chick, and we all knew right away. Now, like, don't get me wrong. For a guy who's going full girl, like, he did a good job. He probably fooled half the bar, but he didn't fool the boys, the more sober boys. But my buddy was just dancing away, and we're like, man, fucking. We ended up telling him. We were like, dude. And you know what his response? He's like, oh, well, at least you still liked me. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Nice. 2:34. Oh, big a left and a right by Majid Sedali out of Iran. We got Detchawalit out of Thailand. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. Left hand by Sedali. And a big knee by Detchawalit as they clinch. Majid, by the way, 26 years of age, lost his debut in the promotion. Oh, big left hand by Detchawalit, and he drops him. He lost due to KO in his last fight, did the Persian fighter. And Detchawalit, sorry guys, Detchawalit with the kick. Trips him up, knocks him down. No knockdown here, but Detchawalit looking for his head. Oh, big left hand by Sadali. He cracked him with the left hook and knocked him down. We each got a knockdown. Bro, Detchawalit is 17 years of age making his debut. 1 minute 36 seconds. I'll catch up on comments in a bit here, guys, but we are rolling. $126. Oh, big right by Detchawalit. Detchawalit with a knee to the body. Sadali covering up, looking for that counter left hand. Sadali just swinging with some big shots here. Oh, Detchawalit cracks him with the left and he goes down again. That's 2 knockdowns for Sadali. He's back up to his feet. What a fight. Oh, what a round. 104. Oh, look for the Superman punches. Detchawalit's throwing this. Hands like crazy here. Big left and right. He clinches. Knee. 53 seconds. Sadali just swinging for the fences on the counter. Sadali gets knocked down again, and it is all over. It is all over. With 47 seconds left. Detchawalit. Oh my God. 17 years of age. Making his debut. And what a debut that was, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Give him the butt. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Great comeback. Insane fight. God damn. And I still do it on stream. This fight was brutal. Let's go. Wow. If you have any gay tendencies, don't go to Thailand. It will bring them out like crystal meth. Oh, I put it this way. I'd love to like bring on some of them on like a podcast or like an interview and just ask some of the craziest stories. Some of their craziest like client stories. I think that would be fun. All right, sorry I missed some of your comments, guys. We had a big string of comments that I missed before the fight. I'm gonna try to go back here in a sec. Oh my God, dude. Oh, dude, Benjamin, right when I'm about to scroll up. Benjamin with the $2, the $3 donation, dude. You did not have to do that, brother. Especially after someone snatched your food. Detchawalit won. Thank you so much. War, let's go, man. Friday fights, easy wars. Dude, I love streaming Friday fights. I don't skip them because I want to. I've just been busy with work. And a lot of our subscribers, like I think our biggest like growth of the channel was when I was like struggling and not having as much work as I wanted at the time. And I was streaming like every fucking second of every day because I literally had like nothing else to do between applying for jobs and meeting with potential clients. And though I think I did like 30, maybe like 20 or 30 Friday fights in a row. And then I started working more and it's like, fuck, I gotta be selective on the Fridays that I choose. But I really appreciate it, buddy. They apparently put something in his drinks. They take everything to his boxers. It's on YouTube. You can rewind it. You can rewind it. At least they left them with some decency. I'm hyped now, and a mate watching these. He hasn't watched them before, and he got so hyped during that. Let's go. That's the best. I'm doing KSW instead. Octagon, KSW, and PFL all on at the same time. We're choosing the better league out of the three, and that's KSW. Way more exciting. Way more exciting. No, that's not a comeback. That's just an insane fight. Because they each knocked each other down at one point. I mean, an immediate comeback from being knocked down. I'll say that. Had there not been a kind old lady who owned a restaurant, he would have lost there. Never travel alone to shitty areas with shitty clubs in Southeast Asia. Yo, exploring the car. Thank you so much for the $1 super sticker. Dude, you are far too kind. Who is next? We're going to the next one here in a moment. Bro, thank you so much to Ben for the 3 Australian. And I see your guys' dollars going up like the Canadian now. From 72 cents to 74, baby. Thank you so much for the angel headdress. Super sticker, my man. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Whoops. Let's get to the next fight here. We got Walid Sakhraji up against Khunponnoi Soma in this next flyweight fight. If you could pick any country in Europe to move to, what one are you picking? I wouldn't move to Europe. That is my answer. Hey, love you too, man. Thank you. I'd rather stay in Canada. Brother, your dollar becoming the UK dollar quick. Don't fucking say that. Oh, I hope it doesn't, man, because then I'm royally fucked. Where in the UK or Europe would I move? I've never see that. Then I'm just answering honestly. I have nothing against Europe. I've just had no desire to travel to Europe ever. I have more of a desire to go to the Northwest Territories in Northern Canada than I have to go to Europe. And again, I don't know why. Maybe when I'm like older and I want to do like the just like the history tour, because I will. That's what I guess interests me. But like I have no interest in doing that now. I've always said this. I'll do Europe before I die, but like literally before I die. But I don't know, Chris. I really have no idea. I'd rather go to the Northwest Territories, go whale hunting, try to live in an igloo for like a couple weeks, learn all the indigenous practices up there. I'd way rather that than travel Europe, to be honest. Belarus for traveling. They got good hockey there. Bonkers. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have a good reason. That's where the heart lies. Oh, you know what? Maybe. No, that doesn't count. That's not in the European Union. I'm looking forward to see the co-main today. Main event predictions. Oof. Luxuan is hard to knock out, and Sonrak throws a lot of volume and pressure. Sonrak, I don't know who's going to win, so like my prediction doesn't mean anything. I think Luxuan is going to not get finished, and hell, I think it's going to be tough other than like an elbow or a high kick by Sonrak to knock down Luxuan. But as long as Fairtex doesn't get knocked down, or Sonrak doesn't get knocked down, I think he will land more shots. I think his pressure will sneak him the fight. Out of the two, I think Sonrak, again, my opinion, has maybe the better chance of being finished. Because I do think Luxuan is a little bit more tough, durable. But that one's going to be a sick one. He hasn't fought yet. They're making their walkouts now. Again, you can watch it on YouTube. Just fire up your VPN, set it to United States. Ooh. I mean, if we're talking about women, I feel like it's a different story. Because it's not like I'm going to be crushing any friggin'... Well, actually, no. I bet some whale hunting indigenous women are pretty hot too. But if we're going like based on women, then yeah, dude, sign me up. Sign me up. There's various European countries. But as far as like the travel experience, I'd way rather rough it in the Northwest Territories or Yukon. Because I'm not the traveler to just like stay in a hotel, go and eat at nice restaurants, and just like sightsee. I like want to go and fucking experience shit. Now, sightseeing is good, and there's a time and a place for it, but like when I was in Mexico, I lasted 1 day in the fucking resort. Every other day, I would just bus into the main city. I'd meet locals. Sometimes I'd bus I'd bus or like stupid me at fucking 19 ride share with people I met at the resort to like random little surf towns. One of the surf towns I went to, actually, Rampage wasn't living there, but I saw the condo in which he used to own, which was pretty interesting. And I only know that because I have a friend who lived in the same condo at the time and said that Rampage was literally his neighbor. I am 32, I think. Yes, 32, 93. You need to be careful even at fancy bars, bro. Always trying to start just bar shark culture. I've never actually gotten into a bar fight. Yeah, I already answered. Well, I mean, I have some Polish friends, and they're pretty cool. All European countries I've been to. Oh, you mean except for Belarus? I hated them. UK, France, and Italy. Oh, interesting. UK is my choice, but if I couldn't, then Poland, Spain, or Portugal. Oh, Spain would be cool. Spain would be cool. Look, I'm fucked in the head, guys. This is me, okay? And you guys can say write you're fucked in the head in the chat if you want. I do not want to travel. I mean, Japan is the exception because I want to go watch fights there. But like, other than Japan, I have no desire to travel until I see my countries, until I see every inch of the United States, until I see every inch in Canada. Because my fucked up way of thinking about it is like, we have so much amazing stuff here that we just ignore. Why would I not want to take in what's more available, what's cheaper, what's, where I grew up, and see every inch of culture, every inch of everything that North America offers, right? And especially in Canada, where there's like the division in lifestyles compared to the indigenous up north, and those in like the southern provinces. So like, I've always been kind of fucked in the head saying like, I don't want to travel until I've seen every fucking inch of the United States and Canada. Which I've seen a lot of Canada and I've seen a lot of the United States. Definitely have a lot more of the States to see. But as far as Canada goes, I got to go to the East Coast. I've gone to every other province except for the territories and Newfoundland. 2011 was fun. Canada when I was 12 was fun. One of the best memories of my whole 26 years. Seeing the falls. Niagara Falls? Only place other than Newfoundland I haven't been. I'm saving up to cop my old folks motorhome to travel across Canada with it. See, that is fucking awesome, Chris. Dude, my old man's doing that right now. My old man just took a few months off work. He bought a van. He renovated it, and him and his dog are hitting the fucking road, dude. And he's going to do an end of summer, like, fall trip, and he's going to travel all around Canada, which I'm so happy for him because he's been wanting to do that for so long. I've been to California and back to New York twice on a bus. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, it's fucked. I'm fucked in the head. Like, it's not fair enough. I am completely fucked with that weird mindset. Everyone likes travel different. Some don't like it at all. We got to check the territories one day together as I plan to go there before a different kind. Yes, dude. All right, let's stay in touch when we do that. Nice. I haven't. Dude, I met Rampage at a King of Cage back in the day. He literally hit on my girl in front of me. It's kind of hilarious. I'm not surprised, dude. I'm not surprised. Go to the Philippines. We will set you up with a boxing match with Pacquiao. Do I want free CTE? Samingdam is slow, but he's improving. Sonrak got more scoring heavy to win fights. See, yeah, that's kind of how I view it. After this, we watching Babadook. Just don't. I don't like both of them in the main, but okay. Or maybe Georgia. He lost. He got finished in the first round. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Walid versus Somai. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Walid trying to get that left jab going. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat today. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you for all the comments. You guys have been literally driving the conversation here today, and I love it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, big right hand by Walid. 226. And he probably still does that, let's be honest. But yes, he's a little bit more mature. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. High kick. Swing and a miss. By Somai. Hey, you're the man, Hank. Appreciate you guys. Without you, there would be no channel. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I mean, you guys as a whole, but obviously Hank Hill, right? Oh, body kick by Somai, but caught by Walid. And Walid with the 1-2. $147. Highly recommend going to Austria and Germany during Oktoberfest. That was very fun. People, cool people and good food and great. I love German beer. I love German style beer. Oh, big right by Walid, followed by a left hook. Walid with the high kick, swing and a miss. I shouldn't say swing and a miss. So my ducked under that one. Hockey in Austria is actually, and in Germany is really on the rise too, which is cool. I believe both of them are going to be in the Olympics and both of them are still in the World Junior Championship. 115. Body kick by Walid. I've not been to Utah, but I have been to Boston. I will go to Utah soon, though, because I want to go to a Mammoth game. Yeah, dude. I used to live in Calgary, so I used to hit up Rocky Mountain House to go party with my redneck farmer friends who I love dearly, who, funny enough, I met in Mexico. They just turned out to also be from Alberta when I was living there. And then the actual Rocky Mountains just west, I would hike like almost every weekend. 35 seconds, but I'd love to go hiking in Denver and Utah. 30 seconds on the clock. 25 seconds. I'm not one championship, dude. Go to their channel if you want to watch it. 19 seconds. Oh, body kick. I don't work for one championship, buddy. But if you go to their website, you can find it. Or not their website, go to their YouTube channel. They're streaming it live. Nice body kick by Somai. Right? And that is it for the first round. Good to see you, cricket lover. I'm back on the drive to work. It should be cool if you had a Hank Hill sound effect. Bobby, every time Hank Hill donates. Oh, okay, dude, I bookmarked two comments from you now. Art school failure from there said you said great things about it. Austria is definitely up there on my. Oh, yeah, you're talking about yeah. Sometimes the fucking based witty jokes go right over my head, Chris Gray, because I'm that much of a retard. September. He was quite the autist. Is he Sexton's brother? I have no idea, to be perfectly honest. How many more fights in the main event? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. Oh, nice knee by Somai. Front kick by Walid. Walid eats a left, but then eats a shot to the balls. But he's okay. I went to Super Rising 4. The atmosphere was so nice. No way. Dude, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. I hope you had a great time. We streamed it, and it was an amazing event. Except for the fucking 3 intermissions. Whew, that was rough. But hey, you guys need to go grab beers, so I get it. Absolutely not. That's illegal. 2 minutes. Dude, you have YouTube. You have a VPN. You can watch it for free. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. 2 minutes on the clock. Body kick by Walid. Oh, Walid eats a left. Walid with a nice right uppercut. But Somai still moving forward. Knees by Somai. 1 minute 49 seconds. Somai with the right hand. Walid with the left. Walid starting to gas a little bit here, man. Sloppier with his hooks as the pressure from Somai is becoming relentless. And look at that welt on the body of a Walid from that body kick. The Yawman fight was nuts with the story, right? Dude, he had a good fight. He looked good against Doubtbeck and he in his last fight, and he looked good in this one. We just pretend he didn't have a kickboxing fight in between. Yo, stream the fight on Discord even though they're free. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Knee to the body in the clinch. Each of them landing knees. Oh, just missing with the high kick was Somai. More knees to the body by Somai. Isha's brain, bud, you're smarter than this, right? 55 seconds. 52 on the clock. Clinching, 44 seconds. Great second round by Somai. That's fucking illegal. I had it. I don't know if it's on this SD card, though. 30 seconds. Oh, they're each getting tired now, dude. They're each swinging and missing with sloppier hooks, but they clinch and more knees in the clinch. Somai's winning the clinch battles, guys. Probably 1995 when I was 2 or 3 years old. My dad used to stay up all night and watch them with me in arms, and then used to wake me up for the old Pride events. I watched Pride before even UFC. Well, like, more than UFC. Then UFC, you know, was on Spike and everything kind of changed. And that is it for the second round, guys. So yeah, as long as I've had living memories, I've been watching combat sports. Yeah, I think he's up too. So yeah, as long as I've had memories, I've been watching fights with my dad. You should get one. You should get one. There's some free ones that have worked with one championship on YouTube before. That's a great story. No surprise you're passionate about the sport. Oh, I got to graduate high school in 95. I was born in 93. But I feel like some of my first memories were like 95, 96. Now they're just like image memories. Cause like I remember when like my first sibling was born, but I was like 2 or 3 at the time. But I just remember like just images, right? Just like pictures. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to feel old. Oh man. You don't look a day over 32. 244. And you got better locks than me. Not fight pick locks. Like Exploring the Cog got a nice fucking do. 230. Oh, counter left by Somai. Somai with the high kicks. Walking forward is Walid. 221. Right hand by Walid. High kick by Somai. Walid is on the front foot here. Somai, he's smiling, dude. He's loving this. He ducks under. He clinches. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Ref separates. We're back at it. 155. Oh, body kick. $138. $130. $124. Right hand by Somai on the step back. 116. Yeah, how did you guys get into combat sports? I want to hear your guys' stories too. 1 minute and 11 seconds. I'll get back to your comments after this round. Oh, nice little Stockton slap by friggin' Walid. Walid with the left hand. Walid, you know what? Dead tired, you can tell, but he still wants it, man. He still wants it. That fire's still there. Tripping a left hand by Somai as Walid was on the way down. 46 seconds. Oh, right hand by Walid. That's going to count as a trip again, though. But this round, man, this is... Oh, sorry, by Somai. This is Somai's round. Oh, big shot to the body. 29 seconds. I've actually never seen Never Back Down. I heard it's like the only kind of good MMA movie. I heard there was a TV show. I think like one of the fucking Jonas Brothers was in it. I couldn't tell you which one. The one who became an actor, I guess. I think back in college I watched the pilot and it was like pretty good, but I don't remember what show it was. Final seconds. They're at center, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Good fight. Good fight. I thought Walid maybe won the first round, but round 2 and 3 was Somai, and you know what? You can even say the first round went to Somai as well, but good fight. Good fight. All right, let's get back to the comments here as we await the official decision. My friend, IP Vanish, NordVPN, Total AV, those are some ones that work. I watched at 5 or 6 years old, Fedor, brother Alexander versus Josh Thompson in high octane 28. When Vanderlei beat Rampage, my stepbro 18 at the time was a big fan. That's so cool, man. I got into MMA from that movie, Never Back Down. You guys remember it? Then I was doing Jeet Kune Do at the gym, also at MMA classes. So I tried for a few months and started watching the UFC. That's awesome. And Khunponnoi is the winner. It was the right decision. It was the right decision. So yeah, when I was a kid, so I grew up in northern Canada, Prince George, British Columbia, and that is a hockey town through and through. Junior A, Major Junior, fucking yeah, so many players, coaches, Hockey Canada alum. They come from Prince George. It is a blue collar hockey fucking town. But my parents couldn't afford to put me in hockey. Mom was American, dad, from Iran and just a huge and Mexico. So like huge soccer guy. I didn't like soccer, so they put me in martial arts because my dad and mom were super into martial arts. They would show me kung fu movies and stuff as a kid. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was one of my favorite movies growing up. I still think it's one of the best martial arts movies of all time. All of Bruce Lee, all of Chuck Norris. So like The Matrix, right? Yeah, I would say that's a martial arts movie. So they were just obsessed with martial arts, which is why I did martial arts growing up. Now, MMA wasn't a big thing when I was growing up. So like there weren't really MMA schools. So my Sifu was, he was like a regional champion in kickboxing and Muay Thai when he went to Singapore and Thailand. Low level stuff, but still, but he was a master in Shaolin Kung Fu. So it was a Kung Fu school, but we just learned how to fight. That was his thing. He's like, I'm not going to teach you to be a martial artist. He's like, I'm going to teach you how to fight, how to defend yourself. So he didn't believe in belts, and we were like dumb kids. We were like, oh, but we want our yellow belt, or we want our brown belt. And I remember one day he just said, choose a fucking color and I'll get one for you. He's like, belts are, what do you say? Belts are to hold up your fucking pants. Belts have nothing to do with fighting. Jiu-jitsu is a little bit different because of like ranks and level of competition. I get it. But yeah, he was cool. So, and he was straight up like Mr. Miyagi. We'd go to fight competitions and I'd be like, what are the rules? He's like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean you don't know? I can remember gifts like memories since around 3 or 4. Blue seems faster by a bit. I got into what was Vale Tudo by seeing Pele versus. Oh, dude, that fight I think it's on YouTube, is it not? My fluency is not good. No worries, buddy. No worries. Thank you for being here, supporting the Persian fighters. Who won the first one? Let's go, baby. Oh, Canada. It was just one day, and I saw it and immediately got hooked on some junky stuff. I watched Torres Finney highlights, then I was like, who I think's gonna win? Before the announcement or this next one? We'll get to this next one in a little bit, guys. I got into Muay Thai by seeing some Thai champion in the late 80s in a magazine at doctor's office, and at the time I was in karate. To karate when I was young too. Yeah, I just answered you, buddy. Please don't spam. Please don't spam. Penn versus Nick, UFC 137, my first one. We got Sanit against Sanit Lukthamsuya against Sein Lone Cha. Good to see you, by the way, Doctor. Doctor. Better than Prince Albert, dude. Shout out to the Prince Albert Raiders, who had one of the coolest junior hockey jerseys of all time. Grew up watching boxing in the 80s with my uncles. Tuesday and Friday fights on ESPN. Tyson, Foreman, Chavez. Love blood sport. And then with my best friend and brothers watch UFC 1. Nice. Look, my dad liked boxing, but he liked martial arts more. So once MMA hit the scene, my dad was all in. Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. Who do I think will win between Topuria and Islam? I have no interest in that fight whatsoever. Not even a little bit. Especially since Islam is now at 170. So it ain't gonna happen. I started watching MMA from seeing the absolute one-of-a-kind brutal war of Rose Namajunas versus Carlos Esparza. Jeet Kune Do and such didn't teach me anything useful, technical, but I learned street defense tactics and best practices, which is definitely a must-known life skill. 100%. 100%. I'm a blue belt and wrestler in D2. Couldn't go far in freestyle due to injury early. Dude, but still, D2 wrestler is pretty fucking awesome. I agree, explanation in karate as a lid, your parents buy your belts. I'm recovered from that bloodbath since seeing the same therapist as Hank the Tank was for email Milson. The Moroccan was robbed. No, he lost. You clearly didn't watch the fight. I know he's your friend, but he lost. He won maybe the first round. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. But if we're gonna throw the word robbery around, actually watch the fight. You know what I mean? 2 rounds, clear as day, my friend. And again, I'm not being disrespectful to your friend at all. He had unlike the chat, I actually think he won the first round. You definitely could argue against it. I definitely could be wrong, but I thought it was a good fight. He was outclassed by the Thai. Simple as that. He'll come back strong. Yo, where's all the Myanmar flags? Growing up, Enter the Dragon. Fuck, what was the Bruce Lee movie with Chuck Norris? That one and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Just Joshua Van. Hey, what's up, Chance? Great to see you, buddy. Happy Friday, my man. I'm old enough to remember watching Ali, Fraser, Foreman, Hagler, and Sugar Ray. So yeah, my dad, he loved Ali. Hey, bro, can you give me tips? I want to start MMA breakdown, but I'm not fluent in English. What's your opinion? What languages are you fluent in? I mean, you could do one in Farsi. I'm sure there's some booming MMA fans over there. My dad would wake me up in the middle of the night to watch Pride FC and UFC events. Like water. The Way of the Dragon. I don't remember the name of the Chuck Norris one, but the one where they fight in that like catacomb style, like I guess not catacomb, would be like that outdoor Rome looking ruins. The golden age. And about ONE FC, how? Their first... Well, I mean, I've known about ONE FC for a long time. So since Ben Askren was there, I watch all mixed martial arts. So like I started watching more of One Championship once it got on Amazon Prime for sure. But I mean, I was watching one when Askren was in there. I've been watching one since they had the superior rule set, since before they pussified it. What about Kill or Be Killed? It's a good one. The question was, what were your top 3 childhood martial arts movies? And those are the top 3. You know what? It was way better than I thought it was. I've only watched like the first 3 or 4 seasons. Or maybe it was the first 3 seasons because the 4th one hadn't come out yet when I was watching it. But I was very impressed. As Karate Kid was a really good one as well. Going even more back in time, I used to watch my dad illegally record VHS of Bruce Lee movies as a kid. He was obsessed with Bruce. That's how it all started for me. I don't know if my dad went as far as to tape them. But yeah, he was obsessed with Bruce Lee as well. Dude, such a good scene, such a good movie. Way of the Dragon, banger movie, of course. Enter the Dragon. You don't want to take Cobra Kai past season 3? Okay, well then, sweet. But yeah, I was impressed. I thought it was going to be really corny. And it was, but it was well written. It was like, I feel like parents could watch it with their kids. The kids would like it, and the parents would get some of the callbacks and some of the like the older themes. And like it was pretty violent, which like fucking rights. So yeah, I was impressed with what I saw. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see a body right now. We got Sanit Luktham against Sein Lon Cha out of Burma, Myanmar. Stand up, baby. He's 25 years of age. He lost in his debut via decision to one of the Thai fighters, but he is 25 years of age. His opponent, Sanit, is 30. He's making his debut in the promotion. Now, Sanit, yeah, I got no info on where he's fought before. Sein Lon Cha, yeah. Only a fight back in May recorded. I used to hold water for the guy who lost to Sugar Ray Robinson back in the day. What? No way. $84 wins and 31 losses for Sanit. Morning, yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? YouTube is cracking down on AI stuff. I would say if you're gonna do it, make 2 versions. Maybe make one with you. I'm just assuming you speak Farsi, but maybe do one with you speaking Farsi, and then just like release maybe the same video, but with AI translation, so that YouTube won't just assume that you're an AI channel, because they're cracking down on AI content now. But for the purpose of translation, it might be okay. As long as you don't... I mean, that's my suggestion. If you actually edit the video and don't AI generate the visuals, but just the voice, then you might be okay. But I do know that YouTube is starting to crack down on just AI channels, but if there's AI elements in your channels, I know you still can use them as a tool. 2 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the first round of this one. And already, Sein Lon Cha in the blue corner is the one walking forward. Sein Lon Cha with the left. Oh, nice left elbow by Sanit. 153. Dude. This is not good. My phone keeps ringing. I'm supposed to be working right now. 144. Front kick by Sanit. Frig off. 137. Oh, swing to miss by Lon Cha. 131. I got Lone Chaw in this one. 124. Napoleon blown apart, and it's not even close. I'm excited for that fight. 114. High kick by Sanit, blocked by Lone Chaw. No, I'm kidding. That would be 90-something. I don't know how old he is, or if he's passed already, or if he's 90-something. Maybe he was doing like Gramps boxing league. 53 seconds. How you doing, Half Dead Frank? Oh, who do I have in the Charles and Fizz fight? I don't know, to be honest. I have no idea how that one goes. Obviously, there's the asterisks of Charles just recently got knocked out, and he's coming back for a quick turnaround. So maybe leaning Fiziev, but I'm excited for that one. Homie got all the big booty Latinas hitting his line. 23 seconds. Bro, I'd block all them right now with all the fucking ice raids. I don't want any affiliation with any big booty illegal Latinas. Fuck that. Once ice leaves Minneapolis, then we'll get back to playing the field. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, until ice leaves Minneapolis, I ain't fucking talking to anybody who ain't white. Did someone say BBLs? Yo, what's up, Alina? I think Charles will sleep. He never got clean TKO'd. Sonny fucking throw kicks. What a clinic from the red corner. He looked like in the first minute, Lone Chaw fucking walking forward. Last like minute and a half, all Thailand. You figure out play by 3? Yeah, man. Fuck the BBLs. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
It's just like the thing you just know. And it's like, I don't know. I'm an au naturel kind of guy. 241. Good morning, Hoggy from home. 231. Dude, Alina, it's like it's a real fucking thing. My slightly darker skinned acquaintance, who's a grad student and born in the United States, was held for 2 weeks. High kick by Sanit. No fucking way. Yo, Alina, you did not have to do that. Alina literally covering the KS. Honestly, Alina, you literally just covered the cost of potentially an additional stream here tonight. We might even stream XFN tonight, baby. We might even stream XFN tonight. Thank you so much, Alina, for the 20 fucking dollars. Are you kidding me, Alina? You never have to donate. I know you know this, but you go so far above and beyond to support this channel like every single week. Man, thank you so much. Oh, high kick by Sanit. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. Bro, why are you even counting? He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Why are you counting? Why are you counting? Oh my God, that was a shin to the dome. No joke. Buddy's laying there. Buddy's laying there. Bro, Buddy was laying there tremoring. Looking like he's doing the Thriller dance off his fucking back. And the ref's like, oh my God. It was a knee. Oh my God. It was a knee. It was a knee. He went for the shin kick, but the knee hit him in the face. The knee hit him in the face. Oh! Oh my God. Dude, Burma folk have hard fucking shins. The shin probably wouldn't have knocked him out, but the knee. Right? Wow. I'm the flat cheek guy. Hey, good luck on your midterms, Hoggy from home. Never actually seen BBL in real life, but I agree, Natural is definitely the best. I hooked up with one girl with the BBL once, and it was just glad I had the experience. But yeah. It's like women with fake tits. It's like, all right, you know, this is cool, but like, man, au naturel, baby, au naturel. Like, I'm sure women would like guys with real abs versus De La Hoya fake abs. Wow, what a great fight. Yo, another donation, dude. You guys are far too kind. You literally do not have to donate. I'm just so fucking pumped to be watching fights with you guys because last week was thin. Thank you so much. Ben now, a total of $6. Body kill him. Ben, someone stole Ben's dinner and he's still donating. What the fuck, bro? Yo, shout out to Ben. Shout out to Alina. Shout out to Exploring the Caw, dude. Thank you guys so much. And honestly, shout out to every single one of you who are hanging out with us here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe. I did not expect a crowd for this stream. I didn't think YouTube would push this at all, given that I haven't done Friday fights in a while. Skate was streaming. I think Rush Hour, our boy Jay, is always streaming. The fact that you guys are here hanging out with us watching fights, the chat, I've been having a hard time keeping up with the chat and calling fights at the same time. And that's how I know it's a good fucking stream. So thank you guys. Damn that hook. What a sneaky knee. After 40, they all have fake tits. Oh, and he's getting that butt, baby. I feel like it's more of a normal thing in the States to get a BBL. Oh, yeah, for sure. Dude, in Canada, outside of Toronto, because Toronto is basically an American city. And I'm not saying that to be like disrespectful or respectful. It's just it has that vibe because fucking 78% of Canada's population is in Ontario, and a good chunk of that percent comes from, you know, the GTA area, Greater Toronto area. And Toronto, as a result of high population, is just more diverse. Thus, the BBL crowd is 100% there. Cannot believe someone stole my zinger box. Actually demented. I like fatter small women. Weird fetish. I like girls with big fucking dreamy eyes. Like fucking Zoe Deschanel, Allison Brie. Which I found out Allison Brie's married to fucking Lil Franco. Dude. Good on him, man. Good on him. Yeah, when I watched Elf for the first time, oh, Zoe Deschanel is a blonde. Oh my god. Bro, chill, I am not MMA guru, you're right. I'm not even an MMA channel. I'm just a guy who loves combat sports and loves to hang out with you guys and watch combat sports. Bobby the Boxer. When's your next match, by the way? We love supporting the fighters in the chat here. We got a few pro fighters who join us. We got a few amateur fighters who join us as well. Bobby, when's your next fight? As we'd love to support the homies in the chat here too, my friend. Hell yeah, it is. Yo, what's up, Jaspal? Love me some Zoe. You know her sister was the chicken Bones? Like, it makes sense now, but yeah. Yeah, man, I love combat sports. I'm not gonna chill. I fucking react that way when I'm watching alone. If you don't want to be here, you can leave, Bobby. But we'd love to support you in your boxing career as well. We love to stream and cover all like small local events here and support the homies. What is your height? Oh, I'm tiny. I'm like 5'8", 5'7.5". Tiny human, dude. But I stay in shape. If I got fat, then I could be like, oh yeah, 170, bro. But no, I'm like 140 right now, maybe. If I fought, put it this way, if I was a fighter, I'd probably fight at 125. Now, I'm hoping to do grappling competitions soon. I've just been slacking because this fucking money pit of a car. Haven't been able to do any jiu-jitsu this month. Because I just pay for monthly memberships usually and just go to like one class and one drop-in a week. That's the cadence in which I try to hold. And if I do jiu-jitsu competitions, I'll probably do 135. We'll see. In combat sports, Anderson Silva. Dude, you're taller than 90% of India and China. True, but in North America, I'm definitely... I think I'm like right under the average. Somebody just wanted to join some. Nice, Josh. Yeah, my homie's been dry all week, so... I mean, every promotion's a little bit different, right? That's why I like the EBI. I like the EBI rules. Oh, thank you, Alina. Yeah, he's not fat or racist. He's not the MMA guru. There you go. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't watch it that much. I like EBI. I think EBI rules are fucking awesome, and it makes the sport so exciting, the Eddie Bravo Invitational. But I like doing it. And mostly, like, I was thinking about joining just a boxing gym just for the workout. Helwani style. But no, I used to do fighting competitions. You know, did martial arts as my sport as a kid, or all the homies played soccer or hockey. I did fighting. I've been knocked out a lot before. I wasn't great, let's just say that. Could hold my own in a street fight and probably still can. But yeah, I was just not that great, and I am man enough to admit it. And so I did not want to take any more likely concussions before I turned. I think I was around like 16, 17 when I stopped. I might have even been a little bit earlier, but I've been having the itch to like get back into training. So I did jiu-jitsu because there's a really good school back home on Vancouver Island called Vancouver Island Top Team. Chris, honestly, if you ever have a desire to roll, they have like, there's guys who've like medaled at ADCC and IBJJF who are from that school. It's one of the most well-respected schools in Canada. And I had the pleasure of just taking a couple classes from the owner, and he's fucking amazing, man. So that's what got me into just like training jiu-jitsu, was that great experience. And the school I go to in Minnesota, shout to Southside BJJ, they're fucking awesome too, man. And like, just really good humans. Like when I lost my big client at the end of 2023, they straight up just let me clean the mats for my at the end of the day to pay for my membership, right? Because they just wanted people to keep training, which I really loved. I think world average is like 5'5". You're above the height, bro. Let's go. I have deep fried crickets with lime juice and salt at the former Safeco baseball stadium. I thought it was okay. I wasn't hating on it like the masses, but it didn't. They needed Craig Jones. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Great to see you. I'm from Canada, but I live in the United States. So I've been in the United States for a while now. Really? I only watch his previews and his tier lists. You could be 4'8". I'm not 4'8". I know that because my ex-girlfriend was 4'8", and she like came up to like maybe around here. And specifically 4'8" too. I've watched grappling many times and I still don't know how this goes. Yeah. We'll come and visit India someday. How much do you think Craig Jones earns per fight camp or camp with UFC fighters? Ooh, that's a great question. I'd imagine Aspinall and Volk pay him pretty well, but God, I honestly don't even know. Chat. And Exploring the Chaw in particular, how much do you think it would be? Because Exploring the Chaw is a pro fighters. Yeah. Short girls with big eyes. It's very important who you train with. Impa Kasangane, Elvin, Escudero, all my coaches at Impa's Refinery, just great people. You're so right. That is so cool that that's where you train, Alina. Well, I mean, you're in a hotbed for fighting and combat sports in Florida. Yeah, Morocco, they have really good kickboxing. All right. Let's get to this next one. If he has 10K to donate, then Craig Jones, he's doing very fine. He's doing very fine for himself. I mean, depending on how tall they are, I'm down for some curves. Well, I'm 5'4" and I thought I was short. You know what's crazy? This the girl I dated, it was my college girlfriend. She may have been tiny, but she had legs that were like bigger than my fucking torso because she played hockey and like was a hardcore mountain biker. So she'd play in men's league, beer league with all these fucking former junior players and shit. Literally a third of their size, but no one could catch her because she was that good of a skater. And she played defense, funny enough. I remember one time there was a bench brawl because some fucking asshole was getting mad. She was weaving around him and he just fucking decked her into the boards. And like, there's checking in the league, but it's like midnight beer league. The boy, he wouldn't have even hit a male on the other team that hard, right? And dude, it was a line brawl. I'm loving that her teammates jumped on the ice and I was there too. So I jumped on the ice and we just started fucking beating the shit out of her. It was awesome. It was awesome. 4 to 5 of my girlfriends are taller than me and I'm 6 feet. Damn. I mean, look, I am far from a shallow person. You're attracted to who you're attracted to, right? I far from someone who's going to judge people on what they love, like, preference. I've never dated a girl taller than me, but I'd be down. I like long legs. All right. Let's get to this next one. Rhenimi out of Morocco. 18 years of age, lost his debut. Split decision, though, at One Friday Fights 106. His opponent, Petwiset, Petkiapet. Someone was asking about this earlier in the chat, and I said I did not know who I thought would win this one. 22 years of age. He won his first Muay Thai fight in the promotion, knocking out his opponent at One Friday Fights 113. Atta boy, Bobby. Atta boy. Yeah, you dating people at basketball. It's not that I have a preference. They were just taller, and I've dated 3 Dutch girls, so that makes sense. Ah, yes. Yeah, Dutch girls are like average fucking my height. All right. 41-13 for Petwiset, by the way. Do we go with the young gun or do we go with the Thai? And this Thai is actually pretty fucking fit. He's not on the super like rice diet. Which super like better fucking win coming back, dude. I'm gonna literally jump off of the 3M fucking stadium. Anyways. Yeah, everyone's just big there. Male, female, just fucking big. Same with Finns, man. Finnish girls and guys just straight up fucking Vikings. Swedish, Russian Vikings. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Rhenimi. Rhenimi, way bigger, by the way. Holy shit, for 18 years of age, dude. 233, low kick by Rhenimi. Again, big shout out to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys. We do like play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction. We've got a lot of great interaction here today, guys. Keep the chat buzzing. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Rhenimi. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe. We'll be streaming all weekend. Oh, big right hand by Rhenimi. I'm into shorties. 205. Straight left by Rhenimi as Petwiset lands a low kick. I lived in Stockholm. So many tall people. No way, Alina. That's so cool. Oh, big left and a right by Rhenimi. Petwiset lands a right elbow as he enters the clinch. Did you live there for work or like what's your story? What's your story? Some of my favorite hockey players are from Sweden. Shout out to the Sedin twins. 1 minute 33 seconds. 129. I don't even know how I'm taller than my father. Was 5'11", married 4'11". I'm 6'2". Did you have like a grandfather or like an uncle or aunt who was a little bit taller? All right, Josh, don't do that, dude, or you're gonna be banned. I wouldn't want to be tall. I lived in heels, so I don't mind being 5'4". Yeah, Josh, you're gonna be banned if you're disrespectful like that again. Okay. You're in your 30s. Have some respect. 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right elbow by Petwiset. Another right elbow by Petwiset. $35 seconds. Walking forward. Rhenimi, who's having a really good round, dude. I thought the experience factor might be the factor, but holy fuck. Rhenimi, already huge for the division at 18. Right elbow by Rhenimi. Step back left by Rhenimi. Good footwork, too. I ain't going to India because it comes to me. Yo, by the way, do you remember? So across from the bookstore at Woodgrove, fuck, what's it called again? Barnes and Nobley's? No, fuck, what's it called? You know what I'm talking about, near the Walmart. There's the bookstore. Right across from it, there's an Indian restaurant. Best Indian food I've ever had. Best Indian food I've ever had. My mother's brother, 6'5", but my grandparents, both sides, aren't even 6. Well, that must have been the gene. Ty is too chill, trying to wait for him to gas out. Put him down on the cards. City, I may have 2 years of off and on MMA training, 28, and I'm in good shape. Nice, dude. Fucking rights, Bobby. I've rolled at Island Top Team like 2-3 times back in the day. It's super nice and they're great guys. Fucking rights, Chris. Yeah, that's cool, man. God, we really are brothers. Yeah, I was very impressed and just super thankful for how like just great they ran everything there and just how much they just love training the newbies. It was a great time. It was a great time. I literally only was taking classes for about three or 4 months, I think, before I moved to Minnesota. I think you've signed up for an amateur bout with no corner. Would you react to me getting KO'd in the first round? 100%. I'd react to you getting KO'd or getting the knockout. It was when I was competing at top 15 in BC for my age. Fucking right. Dude, that's so cool. Well, yeah, we'll definitely have to fucking smoke a joint, drink some beers. Fucking and fucking get a roll sesh going. 2 minutes on the clock. 2:02. Right back at you, bitch. 157. Yo! To finish girls or on them? What? Left hook, right hook, left hook. Oh! Rhenimi! He's hurting them. All of the above, Chance. All of the above. Thank you so much for the $10. 1 minute 37 seconds. Really appreciate it. You did not have to do that, guys. You were far too kind. Oh, they're just swinging in the pocket, but it's Rhenimi shots that are landing. Petwiset with a hell of a chin. With a hell of a chin. Yo, what is up, dude? Great to see you. Yo, thank you so much for the $10 chance. I cannot believe. Oh, big left by Rhenimi, and he drops Petwiset. Petwiset back up on his feet. 109. All of the above, chance. 103. Usually both happens in the same night. So there you go. There you go. 56 seconds. 56 seconds. Big left by Rhenimi. Right hand by Rhenimi. We still have a whole round. Oh, and he drops him again with 43 seconds. Back up to his feet. 35 seconds left for Rhenimi to finish this fight. Can he do it, chat? We'll get back to the chat here. And again, thank you so much to Chance for the $10. Oh, and there's the left hook. It's all over. He folded him. He folded him. There's the left hook. He folded him. Didn't even need the full 35 seconds. Just needed what? He's still laying on the ground dead. He's still laying on the ground dead. That was nasty, dude. Head hit the ground, folded like a lawn chair. It is all over. Damn. Yo, again, thank you to everybody who donated. And also thank you to everybody in the live chat who liked, who's been hanging out, who subscribed. But I'm just going to run down those who donated. Ben, special shout out to you, exploring the car. Alina with the 20 big ones. Ben with another $3. And Chance with the 10 big ones as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Just agents on their usual BS. Slept him bad. Over. To buy like a Canadian passport? I don't know. It was like $100 to renew, I think. Not even. If you have a passport picture, then it's cheaper. If not, you just have to get a picture taken, which costs a little bit more money. But I think it was like 70-ish plus tax. I don't even know if there's tax. It was 70-ish for me to renew. Speaking of rolling, I might finally put the pajamas on and go to this vet and trauma-based rolling group that Goozy's coach's Tat's starting up. Dude, that's cool. That's cool. You have to let me know how it is. And maybe I'll come up and roll with you guys as well. I do like the gi more because in real life situations, you're gonna grab onto something, right? Done. Yes. Fucking. We might need something smaller than an ear pod, but yes, I'll corner you. I'll corner you. I'm not like I don't know how much help I'll be, but I'll probably be better than no cornerman. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Virtual corner, yes. I'm like chilling. I'm like literally at my desk right here. Like, all right, buddy. This is what I see. I like Finnish girls or to finish. There you go. There you go. Yo, Finnish girls. What up, Isha? This is a firefighter. No, he's down. It's great to see you, my man. Left bang. And he was. Let him bang, bro. 2 knockdowns in 20 seconds, and he was done. Most crazy thing you expect or you never expected to happen to someone in the future. I mean, I had a few friends who got arrested, and some not just for like little misdemeanors, but for some crazy shit. And that's not like those who maybe had some, tough times and like got their life back together, but like kids from, really good support, good economic families who just got in with the wrong crowd. One for armed robbery back. Again, good family. I was best friends with his brother. So I'll say that. I'll say there's one of my friend who swore he'd never have children now has a kid, and it wasn't even an accident. Like him and his wife were like, he was about to be snipped, I think. Like that's how much they didn't want kids. And a change of heart last minute, boom, they're popping one out in like a month. And then 2 really good friends who, just out of nowhere got into the wrong crowd, end of high school, early college, and just hit the ground running. Now, both of them have really, you know, they did their time. They've learned, back hanging out with their good family and friends. But it was shocking. Like, here I am in college hanging out, and I wonder what my friend's doing. Boom, literally like 2 days later, get a call from one of them was his brother. The other one was the other friend's mom. And it was like, holy fuck. Oh, I got it. Yes, Morocco won. Finally, a G in a gi. More gangster than a head of broccoli. My shirt's coming off instantly if I fight anyone, so there's half your plan gone. Yo, you're the one who's like, just rips the shirt off. Let's fucking go. I bet I got the picture already and paperwork signed, so I just need to get it looked over and sent away and paid for then. Yeah, it's honestly really cheap if you want to get it done with no like timeline. If you want it in 24 hours, then you have to pay like 120 bucks. Plus, wear tank tops a lot. That's still something. I know I'm like a hoodie guy, so. Yo, Loner, I'll get your comment here, but I just saw a donation came in. Yo, Fight Lab Analytics, great to see you again. Hope all is well. Been a while since I tuned in. I was just gonna say it's been like months, dude, but you did not have to give me a $5 donation to say what's up, brother. You could have just commented normally and I'd get to it. Dude, shout out to FLA. Go check out his channel, Fight Lab Analytics. Thank you so much for the $5, dude. You are far too kind. Beautiful than a motherfucker. Wow. You guys are fucking amazing, man. You guys are fucking amazing. Right, the next two fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. We'll highlight them here in a moment, but the chat has been off the charts, which I love. So keep the comments coming. There was a girl in our high school who was super popular in 2015. One day, a transfer student. She was excited because she could get anyone. It was an Indian kid. Her face went back in disgust. I feel bad. Damn. One of them who peaked in high school. So like, yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, yep. 11 years after I went to reunion last month, that girl is married to the same guy with 2 kids. What? Wow. I've never gone to any of my reunions because like most of my friend group and I are still like pretty tight. And like everybody else, I don't give a fuck about seeing in high school. My graduating class was like almost 1,000 people. It was fucking crazy. For like over a month, my cards weren't working on here. Figured it out. More timer. We're back. Let's fucking go, Chance. Dude, that's how kids used to fight back in my school. Grab you by the collar and just spam button punches you to death like that. And yeah, hockey players definitely take a little bit of jiu-jitsu and judo training if they want to be good at fighting. Let's just say that. Damn, you was biting Robert Picton. Shh. Their dads didn't make them watch MMA. True. Neither of them watched MMA. Me, no. Way too much of a pussy. I put it this way. I hung out with some pretty hardcore individuals because I hung out with a lot of like the punk and metal scene before I went to college, like when I was living in Calgary. But I was the one who usually went home before the mountains of coke came out, before they started picking fights at the bar or after the concerts. I usually had to work in the morning. So I had a lot of fun and I ran with a bunch of different crews, but I didn't take that next step like some of my like the other two guys did. So one of them ran with like a pretty hardcore crew. The other one just got into drugs. Just got into a lot of drugs, and yeah, it'll fry your brain. Bro, Fight Lab is here. Dude, shout out to Fight Lab Analytics. Yo, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? How you doing, buddy? How you enjoying the fights? Happy Saturday? Lame kids from high school all grew up and made something of themselves, right? God damn. And here I am, still living paycheck to paycheck. Well, I was doing pretty good until I had to fucking sink all this money into the money pit shitbox of a Subaru. Love you. Don't die on me, please. No, everything went, and thank God it wasn't the fucking head gasket. I had to change the inlet pipe, the timing belt, the fucking water, the water pump, and the water pump coolant fan. Which I did the water pump myself, but everything else I was like, fuck, man. The craziest thing is that the inlet pipe, there literally were none in the United States. Thank you, tariffs. I had to pay fucking up my ass to get one from Canada. You didn't take that next step like some of your viewers. My favorite semi-rab. I'm not even Arab. I was in it, but not fully. The day my best friend got shit-dicked for 1K and never went that way. Timing going on terrain and the heater core gone. I don't want to fix either. Dude, I know. I didn't even think the time belt was that bad, but they're like to replace what was it? To replace the fan, they needed to take out the belt, and they're like, it's so fucked, dude. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Oh, yo, denial. By the way, my buddy back home just started making, he was pretty good at just making beats for fun in high school and college. You know, his little self-care and just hobby. I told some of them are getting really good. And I told him, man, especially in Vancouver, I was like, reach out to some local artists in Vancouver. And he's like, he does not give himself enough credit. And I was like, no, man, like just reach out to some of these, you know, local artists who are just dying for free production anyways. And no joke, the day after I suggested that, 3 guys, this is how weird the universe is. I'm not a spiritual or religious guy, but like sometimes, you know, things like this is kind of like, interesting. Butterfly effect, perhaps. He got 2 guys reach out to him who literally just found his beats on fucking SoundCloud. Didn't even know people still use SoundCloud. And he's going to work with one, going into the booth and studio with him in a month to record an EP. So I'll send you some of the beats, Denial, because I love your constructive criticism. You're a hip hop head. And look, my friend's like not trying to get famous or anything, but he's like, it's super cool that I can actually like lay some tracks down for some of these local artists in Vancouver. Gangs aren't for family people, or they're for the hardcore family people. Shout out to the Yakuza. Dude, I heard the way to go is post them free online, let people use them, then build. Oh, wow. As you're typing, you're telling me that's how yeah, dude. How crazy is that? And he's good. He's good. Like, they're nothing insanely complex, but he's, you know, West Coast style. Yeah, I'm gonna send you. So he just messaged me right now and said this is my favorite one yet. So I'm gonna forward them to you. All right, guys. Next fighters here. We got Sanpet Sor Salachip up against Chattawee Nayo. Oh my God, Nayo Cook Joy Parajan. What a fucking name! I love it. 20 years of age, lost in his first fight decision back in May. Looking at his opponent, 25 years of age, who's gone 3-2 in one championship, lost his last 2 fights. One via split decision, that was the last one, and one via knockout. But that was to Mawin, so no shame in that. Well, that was actually to Deng Kring and Cry Mawin, not Wachar Mawin, who he beat. He has 1 knockout win, 2 unanimous decisions. I'm gonna go with the more experienced. I'm gonna go with Chattawee. Doesn't gotta be, just gotta make your head nod 100%, and every single one does. And the reason he sends them to me is he knows that like I'm a music guy as well. And so most of the time I'm like, dude, I don't even have any like criticism. I like this and that. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Those are their first 2 are their actual names. Sometimes their last names is depending on what gym they're affiliated with or team, but I'm pretty sure this is their name. But like Kiapmu 9 is not Superlex's last name, right? Good to see you, Toxic. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Oh, and a brawl right off the bat. Right off the bat. Chattawee walks forward, lands right uppercut, 2 hooks, and knocks down Sanpet. Welcome to the big leagues, Sanpet. Oh my God, right hand by Chattawee. I guess Sanpet had 1 win that he lost in, but still, Sanpet. Oh, sorry, it was Sanpet who's beating up Chattawee here, guys. Sanpet who's beating up Chattawee here. My bad. Sanpet was the one who knocked him out first with the right uppercut, 2 hooks. Chattawee gets back up to his feet. Sanpet continues to walk him down. Left hook, right hook, and it is all over. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. Sanpet absolutely schooled Chattawee. Absolutely schooled Chattawee. Not even close. Literally, the fight started, walks in, uppercut, 2 hooks, knocked, well, and then more hooks, just kept throwing hooks, knocks him down. He gets the count, back up to his feet, literally does almost the exact same combo. Oh, it's the reverse. Instead of starting with the uppercut on the second one, he right hook, left hook, right uppercut. Oh, man. It's on YouTube. You can rewind it. It's on YouTube. You can rewind it. That boy dead. Kudos to the ref with the head catch. Dude, this ref is so good at catching heads, man. I'm looking at the replay right now. Yeah, that's a good ref, man. That knockdown was too nasty to recover in 10 seconds. 100%. God, oh my God, they got the stretcher. I hope he's okay. They got the stretcher out, guys. This one's... He Asian. I don't know if he's Thai or not, but he's Asian. What a win for the young man, dude. Or sorry, 25 years of age, but still. Stretcher out. Fuck, I hope he's okay, man. That was brutal. That was brutal. Good, like, honestly, it's... Now that we got hindsight, fuck, man. Thank God the ref was able to help him out a little bit more there. Oh, my God. Yeah, he was out on the way down. I just guess because it's always the same guy in one. Well, there's a lot of fair Texas out there. There's a lot of... God, what's some of the other main ones? Even there's a few Super Bonds out there. Damn. Unbelievable. Dude, what a... Can we just comment on like how absolutely savage this week's of Friday fights were? We've had 3 in a row, and I know I haven't streamed it in a while, but the last 3 in a row have been some of the best Friday fights cards that we've seen, like in a consistent, consecutive manner. I know it overall delivers every single week. I know that. But even like the MMA and kickboxing fights have been absolute. Well, there's only one MMA fight, but the MMA and kickboxing fights have been incredible as well. All right, so we got 2 more fights until the main event, guys. 2 more fights until the main event. Unreal. Bro, they're showing some rug shit. Can't stand him. Like, I don't know. I'm not a big rug guy. I know everyone thinks he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet, but Phil DeFree submits him in 4 minutes. Just saying. Francis Ngannou knocks his head off. Tom Aspinall, however he wants. Yeah. Malakin disappointed in that last fight for sure. But we'll see. We'll see if Malakin comes. I'll give Malakin one more opportunity to show me a good fight. Good. I wish everybody was on roids. Roids for me is not a deterrent. Roids for me is not a deterrent. KSW is one of my favorite leagues. I like KSW more than the UFC. Why? Roids, baby. Better fights. women with traps bigger than fucking my arms throwing down in some of the most amazing women's MMA fights out there. Like KSW and Deep Jewels put the UFC to shame when it comes to women's MMA. But having said that, 2025 has delivered for women's MMA in the UFC. Some of these opening fucking fights on like fight nights and pay-per-views have been absolutely savage fights, man. So props to the UFC women in 2025. You've been delivering, but man, yeah, it doesn't even hold a candle to fucking KSW or Deep Jewels. If I were to tell someone to watch the most action-packed and violent fights, I would say Friday morning one and non-big name BKFC cards. I would say for like striking, yeah, one Friday fights. For just savagery, BK and blood, BKFC. But I would say for the most action-packed MMA, Black Combat. Black Combat, dude. They brought in roided up Brazilians, and I'm not even kidding, and told them, we want you to kick these guys' like faces into the arena, soccer kick style, and we want your Brazilian broadcast to yell, goal, as they're soccer kicking their faces off. God damn. Photography guy yesterday says, Goozy, I don't know what supplements your friend is on. It's got his mind section looking great. There you go. There you go. Fucking right. So I can't come up. I can't wait to come up and meet Denial in the flesh. As like Denial and I are like friends, but we've only really connected on this community. I owe Denial a beverage and a few cross joints. I know Black Combat. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I know Black Combat's not easily accessible, so I get what you're saying. It wouldn't be like the best recommendation. But if they do make it easier accessible, like if they do a free fight every now, like once every 4 cards do a free one, like Ryzen does on their YouTube. Fuck, man. It's so good. It's so good. And you got these like friggin' half-naked Korean go-go dancers dancing between every single fight as the fighters are gearing up to make their walkouts. I mean, like everything. They throw iPads into the audience. Like it's just wild. It's just wild. And then the fights deliver, man. I just love how they were very much an Asian heavy roster, obviously very much Korean. But they had that Brazilian reality show that they hosted, Mr. Black hosted with like Shogun, Aldo, the Nogueiras, and they signed so many Brazilians. And now, oh my God, dude, the league is just they had a tournament as well. The league is just unreal. In Black Combat, yeah, they're good. They're better than AFC. They're better than Korean Zombies League guys. I would say it's their champions aren't necessarily at the level of Road FC's champions yet, but I would say if Road FC and Black Combat like went head to head, it would be close. It would be close. But they have superior rule set. You're allowed soccer kicks. You're allowed stomps. You're allowed knees to grounded opponents. So it's just an unbelievable league. Whereas Road FC actually still employs the unified trash, disgusting, disgraceful rule set. But the way that they score stuff is a little bit different, and I kind of like it in Road FC. And the announcers in Road FC are Korean as fuck, but with how they call the fights and how much passion and virtuoso in which they employ, you know what they're saying. It's fuck, but like you don't know, but you know, because we speak the fight language, right? Dude, market is amazing right now with many goods. Just let me know when to send a care package with no pressure, but also just come to Duluth Superior, and Goozy and I will bring you along for the fun. Okay, honestly, I will probably hit you up very soon, Denial. Next payday. As I literally just drained the Japanese travel bank account fund to pay for this stupid fucking car. Love you. But yes, I will hit you up soon. I'll hit you up soon. It's been far too long. But yeah, I can't wait. I want to do, even if it's just like, it'd be a light training session for you boys, because you guys are fucking heavyweights. But like, I want you guys to put me through the ringer, and then I'll cook for you guys one night as well. I'll make fucking mad Persian kebab, chicken, Fesson, the works. It'll be awesome. And I just fucking love Duluth. Dude, yo, what's up, Dr. Lemon Lime? Dude, they're so good. I used to watch way too much Pro League of Legends. Korean commentators were always the best. It's just so funny. One time they were talking, and Activate A and I, or not Activate A, but we missed you, Activate A. Combat Casual, Skate and I were watching. We're both like listening, and then we just started laughing. We're like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, surgery in September, so we can't go at it yet, but we can work out. Sweet. Well, that's good, because I think because it's I might only be able to hold my own in the workouts with you and Goozy if it's an injury prevention type workout. But I can't wait. It's crazy that I've met Goozy more times than like, well, because we haven't met in person yet now, but I've met Goozy a few times at LFA, right? I've shaken Goozy's fucking monster hands. And I haven't even shaken Denial's hand yet. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I know. Don't worry. It's reset starting today. Oh, big shots to the body. Pataknin is in the red corner. Petlampun in the blue. Petlampun, by the way, 28 years of age, 3-3 in the promotion on a 2-fight losing streak. Petlampun with a body kick. Pataknin, looking for that counter right, swing and a miss. He's 22 years of age, 4-1 in the promotion, and his 3-fight win streak was snapped in January, but he came back into the win column and won a decision in his last fight in May. I have a cool thing I've been saving for you. It's a single gummy and pre-roll and a vape. Oh, what? All right. Sick. I'll have to review that on the channel. Oh, high kick by Petlampun. Right and left. Oh, well, thank you for thinking of me and saving it. Dude, you're a beauty. But yeah, I'll hit you up soon. Oh, they're swinging in the pocket. Each of them land some nice hooks. Look for the right. Elbows. Pataknin counter left by Petlampun as he caught the leg kick. Petlampun doing a little bit more damage here, but Pataknin, whose name sounds Russian, is still game. Pat looks like Aaron Pico. Little bit. Oh, now I can't unsee it. Little bit. Oh, big body kick by Petlampun. Looking to try to get that elbow set up is Pataknin. 110 high kick by Pataknin. Again, that is just such a Russian hockey name. Pataknin. I feel like there is a KHL star named Pataknin out there. 51 seconds. Low kick by Petlampun. Pataknin with the left hook. High kick by Petlampun. Right hand by Petlampun. Oh, Petlampun with an elbow as he pressures Pataknin up against the ropes. They clinch. Yo, Shane, 2 more fights left. Good morning, my friend. How you doing? Does look like Aaron Pico. He's like Aaron Pico and Asu Amabayev mixed with a little bit of Thai flavoring. Low kick by Pataknin. Oh, dude, these shots. Are you hearing these? Literally piercing the guard. Petlampun landing some huge shots on Pataknin at the end of the first round. And yeah, that's going to go to Petlampun. Pataknin's a tough son of a bitch, though, and he's still in this. All right. I accidentally got him in the nose yesterday getting sparring shots and felt like a dick. His nose is where he needs the surgery. Just a sinus thing, short recovery though, like 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I've even had that surgery before. I don't know if you guys have noticed. My nose is fucked. It never used to be this fucked. I never used to look like Ariel Hawani, but there is nothing. Like there is no bone, no cartilage, nothing here. I could probably like dig my pinky in for how fucking shattered that part is. That's why I needed to change my glasses. I needed some that had this fucking... those little resters on there. I couldn't just have the actual frame sit because they kept sinking in and then I couldn't see properly. Broke my nose more times than I can count, ladies and gentlemen. My kids say Pataknin looks Brazilian. God, he can fit in anywhere. He's got that international look.
Let's get it all.
He can go anywhere in the world and claim that he's from there. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Petlampun has more output. Bet he wins. Petlampun's absolutely nasty. Petlampun can counter too, but Pataknin just stays in the back foot. It's only a matter of time. Agreed. Knee to the body by Pataknin. Oh, right elbow by Petlampun. Petlampun looking for the other elbow here. Good block in the clinch by Pataknin. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Body kick by Pataknin. Petlampun with the left and right of his own. Left hook by Petlampun. Oh, right hand by Pataknin. Looking to land that big right elbow as Petlampun, but a right elbow by Pataknin. Petlampun still on the front foot, as Josh has said. Low kick by Pataknin. Oh, Pataknin with a nice right hook right to the body by Petlampun with two huge shots right to the body by Petlampun. Dude, Pataknin has a hell of a chin. Pataknin is, have you seen this man in your dreams archetype of a guy? He could yell Vatos Locos and I would buy it too. Truly international. Yes, dude. And he's got the Mexican chin. Or is it Peruvian? We don't know. He was built in a lab, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute 35 seconds. Continuing to walk forward is Petlampun. Petlampun, elbow, left hand, knee. They're clinching. Come on, Aaron Almabayev. Separated. Oh, there's the knockdown. Huge right hand by Petlampun. Oh, he's not getting back up. He's done. He's done. He's done. It is all over. It is all over. There we go. He kind of looks like Kevin Borjas. That's why I said Peruvian. Yo, Kevin Borjas is the only fighter that Artem MMA and I vehemently disagree on. I love Kevin Borjas. Do I think he's going to be champion? Fuck no. Do I think he's going to be ranked? Fuck no. Do I think he's always going to put on really fucking exciting fights? And is he tough as nails? Absolutely. I love Muay Thai. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. It's so good. And speaking, we have more Muay Thai later, Chance. It's a free promotion on YouTube called Fairtex Fight Night. Not at the same excitement level, and they have the bigger gloves, but there's nothing really this evening on other than, oh, what is it called again? Hold on. Well, Alina just hooked me. You guys just hooked me like over fucking $30 worth of donations. So I could probably just buy this pay-per-view. I literally kept $30 in my PayPal account to be able to buy KSW. If there's any left over, we'll buy some. We'll buy something else. The monster. He only throws 1-2s. Great win. You know what though? Like Petlampun, he looks more Japanese than he does Thai. What is this Thai on Thai matchup here? Does he not? He looks mixed for sure. He's gonna get a bonus, right? He's gonna get that but. All right, co-main event next. He's got mixed vibes. Fucking love this Thai translator, but who doesn't? Who doesn't? Yo, Billy! Bro, Thai's got so many mixed people. It's crazy. I mean, I believe it. We were just talking about how it pertained to Pataknin, and then I was like, oh, Petlampun actually. Now that I notice, but that's true. That's true. Good to see you, man. How's your Friday going? Or is it Saturday where you're from? I can't keep track of everyone's geolocation. I ain't like the rest of MMA YouTube. Yeah, I won't even get in. I won't even go down that fucking path. Shaji just gave you a free goat and a bag of rice for life. Honestly, I would take it. I would take a goat and rice for life, man. That bags of basmati aren't cheap anymore. Again, thank you to tariffs. And he's got it. Fucking a $20 bag of basmati now is running you like $28.35, bro. I had to switch to fucking Jasmine. Dude, are you kidding me, dude? Chance, what the fuck? Bro, Chance must be loving Muay Thai right now. Thank you so much for another $10, dude. Tomorrow at 12 Eastern, at noon Eastern. And I will be covering that. Thank you so much, dude. Holy fuck. KSW is one of my favorite leagues. It's pure violence. It's the one Friday fights of MMA. Except they're not allowed superior rule set. But at least they're allowed steroids. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. You guys are... And Chance always... By the way, I just gotta say. Chance always goes above and beyond in the chat here, man. Either give... Like, Chance gives out more memberships than he fucking buys, like, for himself. You know? Unbelievable. And you know what? Speaking of memberships, we're going to give 5 out. It's a new month. It is August. YouTube allows me to give out 10 memberships by random, so don't hate me if you don't get it. But they allow me to give out 5 or 10 memberships a month, 5 each time. My cards wouldn't work for a month. Dude, well... Clearly, they're working now, and whether you donate or not, Chance, I just really appreciate the support you show this channel. Whether it's monetarily, whether it's liking, whether it's watch time, whether it's hanging out watching fights with us, I really appreciate it. Gotta catch up. You're far too kind. All right, let's give out some fucking memberships here, guys. I'm allowed to give 10 per month. We haven't given out the first 5 yet, so we're going to give them out now. And here they are. Let's hope that some people who donated get the memberships here. We got the Striking Ace, Sean Moody, Activate A. Okay, you know what? None of the people who donated got the membership. But I will say the crop in which it went to, Activate A, who's our main mod and 3-year subscriber, Sean Moody, who's a 2-year subscriber, and also a member who usually re-ups his own membership every month, Striking Ace, who has donated a stupid amount and hangs out with us every single stream. One of our loyal mods and supporters in Chris Cushman, and Curtis Clark, who's literally in every single stream as well. So it went to a good crop. It's better to give than receive, except for sex.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Agreed. Thank you guys, seriously. And at least the gifted membership didn't go to like just like random people who like popped in the chat for a few seconds. It went to the mainstays on the channel. Hey, you're the man. You're the man. I'm still here, working at the same time. My daughter helping. Oh, how did the work on your car go, Exploring the Car? I finally got all the shit fixed. Knocking on wood. Yeah, those 5 went out to your supporters. That was cool. Time to go piss and cry. Wipe the tears. You'll get the next one, Dr. Lemon. Yeah, dude, Activate A is one of the coolest guys, for sure. Just super nice guy. Very, very educated when it comes to combat sports. Gambles like a motherfucker too, but is like level-headed, right? Much like Chance. Chance is a pretty level-headed gambler as well. Some people just crash out in the chat. Oh, fuck this guy. He sucks. Blah, 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 blah. Chance will do it tongue-in-cheek because he knows that I'll bite on the rage bait. But no, Activate A is a fucking beauty. Bro, I'm literally starting the car with a pair of pliers right now. Yo, I replaced a water pump in a 2006 Subaru, 2006 Subaru Forester, which pat myself on the back. I've been working on my used cars my whole life. Bought my first car at 16 or 17. Casually always just worked on it when things, on the things I could. There was too much on this bad boy for me to tackle all, but at least out of everything just kind of died at once. Everything except for the head gasket. Thank fuck. Because I would have just trashed the car on stream for you guys. Gone full Smashville. Made content out of it. But anyways, I digress. But yeah, that was the only thing I was able to really do myself. Everything else I had to fucking take in. And like I said, one of the parts, nobody in the United States had the part. And it's a fucking inlet pipe for a Forester. So I had to get it from Canada. And given our economic wars right now, fucking cares, bro. I had to pay up the fucking wazoo for the stupid little pipe. Goddamn. I was like, bro, I'll just go to like friggin'... Oh, I don't know what they're called in the States. But like the parts store and grab it. Nope. Nobody had one. It was crazy. Shortage, apparently. I don't fucking know. Anyways. Oh, Canada. Terre de nos aïeux. AutoZone, yes. In Canada, it's Napa. That's why I always think of it in the one in Canada. But AutoZone. You know what's funny? Speedy Glass and Safe Light are the exact same company. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. In Canada, Speedy Glass Repair, Speedy Glass Replace. It blew it broke my brain when I was like watching TV or whatever, and that commercial came out in the States, and the jingle happened, and I was like, what? Chop is my neighbor, I'll have a word, please. Please, bro. We're getting friggin' Canada's now making trade deals with Mexico. Fucking Australia's sending their beef to China. Come on, America. Let's get back into the global trade scene. Honestly, I'm not as educated as most of MMA YouTube on politics and stuff like that. But I will say, when I can't get a fucking inlet pipe and 30% more than what it was last year, and I had to only get it from Canada, I'm not very happy. But it is what it is. I'm not one of those to let, like, I'm pretty much, 100%. We'll stream every single one. I'm a glass half full guy, as you know. I don't let car issues, I try not to let little things like bother me. I have friends who like say if his car broke down, he'd be fucking like raging and like he'd have to like, he'd throw a tantrum or whatever, or like it would ruin his day. It is what it is. Such is life. Shit happens. Adapt. Move forward. This country's been ripping off America far too long. Yeah, and unfortunately now, the middle and lower class got to pay for it. Oh, well. I'm never going to be able to buy a house anyways. If I can have 2 more years of not living on the streets, I'll be happy. There's actually good Canadian prospects on it. But if things don't shape up soon, I will be the coolest homeless person in the state of Minnesota. We always pay for it. I came here to save money, and now I'm paying just as much as I paid in Canada. But that's okay. Both sides are fucked. Everybody's fucked. As long as I can pay rent, we move forward. On the ramen diet this month, though, boys. Throwing the whole no carbs or sugars out the window for this month. Because I will say, Manchuan, 25 cents. Beautiful. No state tax in Florida. That's the thing. I gotta make my way to Florida. I've been chipping away. Actually, I'm not in credit card debt, but I've been chipping away at my student loans, which I'm glad that the province of British Columbia in Canada doesn't have interest on student loans. So I got a provincial loan from them, and yeah, there's no interest. So I've actually, hey chat, I've paid off 60-ish% of my loan. I'm over the halfway mark, so I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Lionsgate full moon tonight. Friday, just start, and still we have the rest of the weekend to look forward to. Another fight tomorrow as well. 100%. Hey, dude, so are you, and so is like everybody in this chat. Oh, student loans, let's go. I'm lucky I didn't go like full ride student loan because I worked full time in college. I wasn't one of those fucking handout kids. No, man, I've been working since I was 14 years old. There's been no, like, even during college, I worked part-time or full-time. As soon as I was allowed to legally work in Canada, and even before then, I was working for cash money, cleaning up job sites with my dad. Yeah, I worked construction 14, 15, worked in a restaurant 16 to 18, worked as a painter at a custom cabinet shops all throughout college. Then started a media company and now do freelance. So it's like, it's just been go, go, go. It's just been go, go, go. But I had to get some loans to cover, basically I worked to cover rent, but I couldn't cover the classes. So I took loans to pay for the classes, but not for like my living, which some of my friends did. And they're like knee deep. Heard that I work to pay all my tuition. So I only have like 20K student loans, but 20K is damn 100%. See, I'm around that mark now. It was a little bit more as I stayed in school for too long. 100%. I love to work. I don't like chilling. And it's a problem. I have to learn how to start hanging out and resting because I'm getting older, right? I have to learn to find the value in that. But I don't. If I'm not working on something, I'm wasting time. That's how my mind works. And it's not a healthy mindset. It's not a healthy mindset. All right, let's get to this next fight. Hassan Vahdanirad. I'm pretty versed on Persian names. Haven't heard that one before. Hassan Vahdanirad. I don't have an uncle or cousin named Vanirad, but that's a cool name. He lost to Shadow in his first fight. No shame in getting knocked out by Shadow. Shadow is legit, but at the same time, he got knocked out in his debut. And the Persian fighters haven't been doing that great on this card here today. He's going up against Khunsuek Superbond training camp. I love it. He is 25 years of age, 3-1 in one championship on a 2-fight win streak. Decision against Cicerani, so he has beaten a Persian before, and then beaten Uzbekistani guy in which he knocked out both of them in the third round. Yeah, based on how the Persians have been faring on this card so far, we're gonna go with the tie. Yeah, I was in group homes as a kid. Having a traumatic childhood is what fueled my fighting career. I may have not had a lot of money now, but at least I'm a dad. Children always. I always wanted and deserved. Fucking rights, dude. See, that's inspiring, and I love that shit. And it's so cool. Like you had a really cool fight career, and we're gonna find some time to sit down and talk eventually because I cannot wait for everyone to hear your story. You know, Isha, I may have said a white lie. I'm probably close to 30K in debt, but glass half full. Just rounded to 20. 100%. 100%. I'm taking Mr. Training Camp. Let's go. He could be a Syrian. True. That is true. That is true. He didn't walk out. Well, actually, he didn't walk out with any flag. It's like, where's your bloodline from? Are you a Turk? You know, are you an Ottoman Empire or are you a Syrian? Most of them just say they're Persian, like the cat. Meow. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Syrian warrior. Shout out to Benil Dariush. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Because Dariush, he rocks the Syrian flag now, whereas Vahdanirad, he's got the Persian flag. Well, I should say Iranian flag, because the Persian flag looked a little bit different. North Syrian warrior. Yeah, and Exploring the Cod knows a lot about the history in that area. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Low kick, swing and a miss by Khunsuek. Dariush. I fucking love watching Benny. The Asura Warrior Tribe. 206. I've definitely versed on like modern history in the Middle East, even back to like the 80s and 90s, but like ancient history, definitely have a lot to learn. 152. I took a lot of religious studies courses in college before I just dropped out and started a media company. But that just seems like a whole other life ago, guys. 136. Body kick by Khunsuek. Khunsuek with the front kick. Vahdanirad having a hard time getting into the pocket. Right hand by Vahdanirad. And he went for a kick caught by Khunsuek, and Khunsuek landed a trip. They're back up to their feet. 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining in this first round. High kick by Khunsuek. 1 minute. Oh, just missed with that left hand was Khunsuek. Or Khunsuek, sorry, Khunsuek. 53 seconds. Body kick by Vahdanirad. High kick by Khunsuek. Khunsuek with a low kick. 38 seconds remaining. Left hand by Khunsuek. Left by Vahdanirad. Vahdanirad. Interesting. I've just never heard that name before. It's like when Persians are like, you hear that my name's Isha, and they're like, oh, I've never heard that name before. Oh, big knees in the clinch by Khunsuek. Big knees in the clinch. The Mitanni were North Syrian Shariat warriors, and some were massive in size, like Mad Max and Desert Chariots. Wow. They intermarried with Egypt pharaohs like Akhenaten and made meteoric iron daggers. Dude, I am such a fucking history nerd that just gets me stoked. Very cool, very cool. Fuck, I can't wait for us to sit down. I'll reach out after this crazy weekend ends, sometime on Sunday, and maybe we'll plan for next week. We sit down and we'll bank a podcast. We'll talk about fights. We'll talk about some history. Wherever you want to take it. But I obviously want the fans to hear about your career and you training with like the Shoguns. Egypt, my people. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. So that round, I got Khunsuek winning that round.
Let's get it all.
Vahdanirad is having a hard time landing his shots in the pocket, and his kicks aren't as successful. Fuck yeah, dude. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I've been so busy, I haven't even been able to connect with some of the other fighters in whom I've reached out to before. Look at the body of Vahdanirad right now. Completely welted. Vahdanirad, though, landing some big shots here, knowing that he's down. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh! Big left elbow by Khunsuek, and he knocks down Vahdanirad. Vahdanirad right back up to his feet, man. A flash knockdown from an elbow is savage, but he's back up to his feet. Bounced right back up. Dude, Vahdanirad got to stop throwing that body kick as Khunsuek is catching it every single time. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. High kick by Khunsuek. Khunsuek missing with the left hook. Khunsuek missing with the left hook again. Clinch, knee to the body. Ref's going to separate them. This is the head catcher ref. He's been pretty good. He was excellent in that fight, but overall he's been pretty good tonight. Left to the body. Elbow by Khunsuek. Khunsuek with the left hand. I can get many of the Shootbox guys come on your channel. Also, I'm friends with Gabriel Gonzaga and Alan Belcher. You told me Gonzaga. You interviewed him, right? And Alan Belcher, they would for sure come on your show. Done and done. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. I remember when Gonzaga knocked out Crow Cop, dude. Me and my dad literally like flipped the table in which we were like the coffee table in which was sitting in front of us. 116. I remember my dad was going, no, like Crow Cop's one of the best. He's one of my best favorite fighters from Pride. And boom, Gonzaga with the high kick. And like Gonzaga had overall a good career, but like what a highlight, bro. Oh, and Khunsuek just throws Vahdanirad to the ground. Yeah, okay. I've definitely listened to the Gonzaga one. I don't know if I've listened to the I don't think I've listened to the Belcher one. He got Crow Cop. He got Crow Cop, yep. Or he Crow Cop, yes. Big left hook by Khunsuek. 36 seconds. By the way, I gotta give credit where credit's due. This female color commentator, she's done an excellent job throughout this stream, honestly. 20 seconds. And a nice sweep by Vahdanirad. But there's just levels to this. Big right to the body by Khunsuek. And another knee to the body. Dude, just look at the torso of Hassan Vahdanirad. Oh, front kick by Khunsuek, and that's going to do it for the second round. Bro, that was a head kick heard around the world. Yeah, no, she's good, man. She's good. She's got a good voice for it. She kind of sounds like, you know, your ESPN reporter or Sports Center desk type of voice. She knows her shit. They're not really talking over each other. I've been impressed. I had no idea who she was. Maybe she's new to the Friday fights. This shows just how much I've been like streaming and paying attention to it, I guess. Every now and then I'll catch up, but like I barely have the sound on. I'll be doing other things. I'll have like it on in the background and I'll like skip through commercials or in between fights and stuff like that. Anyways, long of the short of it, picked up on it now. And she's doing a good job. Impressed. She is good too. I honestly kind of like this chick better, but different sport. But yeah, I think Lorosenko gets too much crap. I just think they put her with like not a lot of support, right? Like Fitzgerald and like DC. Like fuck off, dude. Or like fucking Fitzgerald and you know Michael Bisping. You know. The announcer, like the one from Pride who's doing this. No. It's the Wish version. Lene Hart does do Road FC, though. And Ryzen. This commentator seems new to me, but she's a Muay Thai fighter from what I heard at the beginning. Oh, nice. Even better. Michael Biscuit. No, my favorite, like next to Anik, is actually John Gooden as far as play-by-play. A little eye poke there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock in this third round. I think John Gooden is criminally underrated. 211. They're at center. Left jab, right hand, left to the body by Vahdanirad. Khunsuek points at his head, insinuating that he's going to take it off. That's pretty badass. 146. John Gooden is extremely underrated. Still got the Johnny Cash one's the worst ever. I said in the interview when I first saw him come to the scene, I was like, who did this? Who did this wild tattoo? 130. 125. That was a sick point. Oh, look at the face of Vahdanirad. Bleeding on his left side. Gushing blood. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Nice left hook by Vahdanirad. Funny enough, the round in which cut him wide open is the round in which he's doing his best work, but he's not going to win this fight if he keeps getting hit with elbows like that. Big left elbow by Khunsuek. Low kick by Khunsuek. Swing and a miss. 54 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab. $45 seconds. Oh! Nice right hand by Vahdanirad as Khunsuek caught his low kick, which he's been doing all night. I love showing people Alan's tattoo. He will always be remembered for the Johnny Cash tat. Okay, now I got to bring it up. Yes! Oh my god, I remember this. Bro, he's fucking jacked today. Holy, his like Facebook profile picture came up first on search. Oh, swing and a miss with the high kick was Vahdanirad. Final seconds of the fight. And that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance. What a performance by Khunsuek. Oh my god. Yep. This is a oh my god. There's literally an MMA mania. Oh right, it's not Bloody Elbow anymore, is it? There's literally a whole article on his tattoo. This is Bangkok, son. Love it. Alan doesn't even look like the same dude that was in the UFC. He got that big dose. Atta boy, though. Atta boy. Yeah, he looks like John Lineker right now. Here, I'll find his Facebook profile picture here. Oh, come on. Khunsuek! Unanimous decision. Yeah, bro, look at fucking him today. Absolute monster. Night and day compared to the UFC. And the UFC wasn't testing back then either. He looks like Wes Watton, if any of you know who that is. Hey, take care, chat room, you guys. Hey. Oh, gotta run. You love you, buddy. Great time today. Of course, man. We'll see you on the other streams this weekend. Good luck with the car. Hope you get it to run smooth. And thank you for the donations, man. Seriously, you're far too kind. You're far too kind. The next time I'm like commenting in your chat, because again, I'm 9 times out of 10 I'm listening, but it's always like while I'm like working out or doing something. Yeah, you'll expect some super stickers in the near future, my friend. Have a great one. Have a great one. All right. Main card. Guys, this has been, or main event, this has been the fastest 3 hours and 27 minutes of my life in the best possible way. Shane, you've heard of Watson from Penguin Zero? Who's Wes Watson? Oh my god, he totally does. Oh, he's like the alpha male bro fucking shit. I know this guy. Shane, or I think I've actually even seen the Penguin. It was like, came out like a year ago? Yeah, he's a tool. Yeah, he's a fun rabbit hole to go down. He's a character. Oh, no. I watched a Turkey Tom video. Turkey Tom is like a slop content documentary YouTube channel, but mostly just on slop. And like, I don't know half the people he talks about, so I barely listen, but I don't know. I think I was like out of shit to listen to, and it like popped up on recommended. So like I downloaded it and just listened to it kind of as a podcast. He's a dickhead. He said UFC fighters are gay and he killed him. What? Oh yeah, fuck him, man. Turkey Tom. You know that his cousin is Gokinaru? You know that they're cousins? Gokinaru's Sneeko documentary is fucking awesome, by the way. Definitely more of a Gokinaru fan, but like Gokinaru doesn't post content. He like works on like YouTube docs for like 3 years, then disappears. Yeah, and Gokinaru's from Canada. I noticed one move their morning fights more into the afternoon would just end before noon. Yeah, well, it's just it's the time change, right? So once daylight savings happens again, they're gonna start a little earlier. But I think because I know Eastern, they start at 7:30, obviously like with daylight savings, and then 8:30 when we should just be on this time always, but whatever. He also jumped a guy in a gym and was stomping on his head and still couldn't knock him down. He's a weak motherfucker. Fuck that guy. He got big off the H3 and Mumpke. Remember the Mumpke documentary? When YouTube really started to like crack down on like edgy content. So I think the Mumpke and the H3 is what really got him big. But he made like the Sneeko documentary was fucking awesome, dude. And like whether you like or dislike Sneeko, the way I'm an autist, the autistic artist, right? So I was just blown away by his editing ability. Like he probably makes money editing people's YouTube videos, to be honest. Yeah. So when Too Mad was going through his shit, rest in peace, also Canadian. He was kind of a piece of shit towards the end, but funny guy at his peak during the COVID boom of fucking like Zoom parody or Zoom drop-in content and shit like that. They had a call with him at like his worst. And I think either Turkey Tom was visiting Gokinari in Canada or Gokinari was visiting Turkey Tom in the States, but that during that podcast or whatever the fuck content it was that they were posting, they mentioned it. Yes, he was. And his early content was fucking awesome. Now he just, grifting, but hey, he's making his money, so it is what it is. But yes, he was didn't like fucking who was it? Didn't like fucking Keemstar or Mr. Beast or one of the big YouTubers at the time fucking used to hire him for his shit. You guys are probably more well-versed. I can barely keep up with the drama and news and MMA YouTube, but... Oh, I'll send you the links right now. Okay, fighters are making their walkouts now, guys. Main event. Okay, hold on. I'll do a quick rundown, then I'll send you the links. Oh, did he actually? Damn. Mr. Beast. Okay. Oh, actually, now that you mentioned it, I did know that because Gokinari actually talked about that in the video. Wasn't he in one of the videos too? Oh, walking out with the Ninja Turtle getup, ladies and gentlemen. Samingdam. Oh my God, that is amazing. Oh my God, it's turtle time, baby. Let's fucking go. Samingdam, aka the Ninja Turtle. Out of Thailand. He's 23 years of age. This is for the contract, by the way, guys. Michelangelo's his inspiration. Oh my God, that's amazing. 6-3 as a pro, 2 knockouts, 1 TKO win, and 3 unanimous decisions. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Amir Nasiri and Ho Tik Ong in his last 2 fights. His opponent, Sonrak Fairtex. 28 years of age. He is 7-5 in 1 championship, 1 knockout, 4 decisions, or 5 decisions. He was on a 4-fight win streak to start, lost 1, and then 1. Sorry, he wasn't on a 4-fight win streak to start. He was a 1-4 to start, then went on a 5-fight win streak, then lost to some Thai in April, and then beat Petwiset in his last fight via decision. So this is how I break this one down. Samingdam has more power, and he's got a pretty damn good chin. He's durable, and he's powerful, but he's not as fast. Sonrak doesn't have that same power and doesn't have the same chin necessarily, but in my opinion is a little bit more skilled and quicker. So volume striker versus tough power striker, right? And I say volume striker in no disrespect. Like, he's nasty. You know what, Shane? I'll go head-to-head with you on this one. I know you're only here for a couple fights, so I don't even know if we're counting this as beer bet or not. But just for the sake of competition, Shane, I'll go head-to-head with whoever you're picking. All right, they're performing the walk crew right now. Mr. Cricket, or sorry, Dr. Lemon Lime. What's up, Mr. Cricket, if you're still here, by the way. Dr. Lemon Lime, here's the Sneeko one. Here's the Mumkey one. Dude, the Mumkey one came out 5 years ago. That's crazy, man. He had Donatello's staff with Mikey's headband. Maybe those are his two favorite. I'm picking Luke's son. All right, Shane, we're going with Sonrak. Yeah, Steve was on screen for a little bit, but in a few vids, if I remember, I didn't watch Mr. Bean. But I feel like I watched some of Sneeko's, someone else's Sneeko doc. Got you. No problem, no problem. You know what, Shane? We'll wait till. I mean, I don't think there's enough fights, so we'll just. Unless you just want this one to be. No. You know what, Shane? No, yes. One and done beer bet. I totally just went 180. One and done beer bet. This one decides it. Yeah. I'm down. I like it. Let's fucking do it. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. Check it out. Oh, yeah. We're up in the stream game, bringing the coffee on stream, baby. I had to whip out the fucking camping French press, but we doing it. I don't have to fucking take as many breaks anymore. I don't even think we've taken one break yet. Let's go. Dude, he doesn't have to know. That's what I'm saying. We'll just get a little spy thing. We'll hide in your ear. We'll paint it, whatever skin color you are, to match. The commission won't know. If Bisping could get away with one eye fighting, you can get away with a little receiver in your ear, my friend. All right, you guys ready? Main event. Final fight on this card. It's been an excellent card. Thank you to everyone who joined. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to everybody who's been lighting up the chat, ladies and gentlemen, like Josh has been lighting up the L's. Round one. Let's get it. Oh, big shot already. Low kick by Samingdam. I gotta learn all this lore now. She's for the rabbit hole. I have no idea. I honestly didn't even watch Mumkey before I saw this documentary. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Body, or each of them are throwing some kicks. Sonrak going for the body. Samingdam with the low kicks. Oh, that low kick by Samingdam. That hurt Sonrak. He didn't like that. Low kick. Sonrak with the 1-2. Just missed the follow-up left hand. 208. Again, guys, if I can find this random-ass boxing card, we'll stream that next. If not, we'll do some more Muay Thai later tonight. 150. Oh, each of them land a nice body kick. Sonrak diaper shorts, he's ready. Sonrak versus Luxan. Or Samingdam, sorry. Samingdam, swinging and miss with the right hand. 1 minute and 25 seconds. And this is for a main roster contract. Oh, step back left by Samingdam. Low kick by Sonrak. Missing with Samingdam with the high kick. 106. Low kick by Samingdam. Counter by Sonrak, but doesn't land. Oh, sorry. It's hold on, let me find it for you. It's random as fuck, dude. Like there's no names on it. I think it's in Libya. Run for it, Marty! Who do you think? The Libyans! I don't got many movie quotes, but I could probably quote Back to the Future head to toe. 34 seconds. Okay, it is in Libya. Mirko Coelho versus Sergio Rios. 22 seconds. It's for the WBO championship. Oh, nice right hand by Samingdam. Samingdam so bulky. Why do you like violence so much? Because it's the most ancient, most human, and most beautiful sport on the planet. Fucking rights they are. Oh, just like hockey players, just like football players. Sorry, American football players. They all risk their lives for entertainment. Most of them get paid handsomely for it. Not these guys, but these guys are going to fight whether we watch or not. So let's go. Tell that to a hockey player's face, man. He'll fuck you up. All right. This is how I know this guy's a troll, man. Spitting nonsense like that's hilarious. Oh, my fuck is for the... Oh, it's for the interim WA champ. Got you. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. I remember this guy, too. He was trolling us last time. All right. Round 2, guys. Low kicks by Samingdam. Good job by the ref as he got in there to make sure Samingdam didn't land that high kick. John Boyce has a great quote. I tell people for why violence is so captivating. Yeah, we'll do, Taco Fell. We'll do. Low kick by Sonrak. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Kick to the body. 112. Body kick by Sonrak. Fighting the age of loneliness will make anyone a big fan of the sport. Ooh. I like that. I like that. 156. Body kick by Samingdam. Great documentary. Highly recommend for anyone trying to show MMA and martial arts to others. Done and done. JK, keep it up. City most I streamer in the game. Thanks, Woody. Appreciate it. Put it this way. I'll say Maple Leafs players outside of Ryan Reeves. Yeah, fuck him. But Ryan Reeves is not even a Maple Leaf anymore. He's a San Jose Shark. How's it going, Woody? 120. I am hardly the most dedicated streamer. I am not even an MMA YouTuber. I'm just a fucking guy, just like you guys, who just loves violence. That's all. And instead of screaming to nobody in my living room, I decided to scream into a mic. 101, body kick by Sonrak. Body kick by Samingdam. This second round, I honestly want to give to Sonrak, dude. First round, Samingdam. Don't get me wrong. This round is fucking close, but Sonrak, I think he's just landing a few more shots. Another body kick by Sonrak. Another body kick by Sonrak. It's that body kick in particular. 38 seconds. Bro, you stream all the cards I had no idea about, and you're insane to watch. No homo. Appreciate it, man. Seriously. I would say I'm more of a junkie than an actual YouTuber, but regardless, I'm glad that I get to watch and show and introduce people to some of these great leagues around the world. 10 seconds remaining in this second round. Another body kick. Dude, that left kick to the right side is landing every single time. And Sonrak with the left hook as he enters the clinch here. And ref's going to separate them. I'm not even paying attention to the fight. I was trying to find the boxing sheet. Why? He literally said, just kidding. No, don't ban Woody. Ooh. Yeah, dude, those body kicks. Those body kicks. We didn't even ban Josh. We just gave him a warning, right? Like, we're good. We're good. We're pretty tolerant here. We're pretty tolerant. And I reckon Woody was pulling my leg last time too. Dude, I fucking hate the Maple Leafs though. I hate the Maple Leafs more than I love my mother. I hate everything Toronto sports. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Fuck Toronto FC. Fuck the Blue Jays. Fuck the Raptors. Fuck the Argos especially. I hate Toronto sports so much, dude. Fucking growing up in Western Canada, they just shove that shit down our throats. Sportsnet is literally 20 minutes of Toronto sports, 10 minutes of like everything else. Go Blackhawks, baby. I don't hate the players on Toronto. Like, I think Nylander's an absolute stud, right? Matthews is amazing. O'Reilly's arguably one of the best defensemen in the league. I got nothing against the players, but yeah, I hate the Maple Leafs so much, dude. Oh, again, Kawhi's awesome. He's the only reason I kind of cheered for them. Again, don't necessarily hate the players, but I will never, ever root for the Maple Leafs, dude. I don't know if that knee was to the balls, but he's in a lot of pain, so Sonrak, knee to the balls. Again, I don't hate the players, dude. Has nothing to do with the players. Yeah, exactly. Toronto sports is... Sorry, Bobby the Boxer. Love hockey. Oh, it was the kick to the balls. Okay, I thought it was the knee at first. It was the kick. All right, we're back at it. Oh, they're throwing kicks like crazy. Or low kicks, body kicks, each of them. Body kick again by Sonrak. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Out of all the Toronto teams, Raptors is who I hate the least. Because I was actually a huge Kawhi. I don't even like basketball. But I was a Kawhi fan. Like, I don't like basketball that much, I should say. But I liked Kawhi Leonard. For some reason, I like Kawhi Leonard. So when they signed him, that was pretty cool. And he won a championship. But yeah, Maple Leafs and Argos. 144. Right uppercut by Samingdam in the clinch. Dude, I grew up in Western Canada. Everybody there hates Toronto. And it's because of the media. The media shoves Toronto sports down the throat. They think that they are all of Canada. They are, population-wise, they might be. But culturally, they aren't, baby. There's only one Maple Leaf I root for, and that is the red and white Maple Leaf. Fuck the blue Maple Leaf. 1 minute and 5 seconds. I'm a fun guy. 55 seconds. Low kick and a body kick by Sonrak. 53 seconds. Kawhi's great and his backstory is sad as fuck. 48 seconds. I live in Buffalo, so I'm basically Toronto. Honestly, if I didn't have this innate hatred for the Maple Leafs, if I lived in Buffalo, I'd root for them too. I'd root for the Maple Leafs too, because fucking the Buffalo Sabres are a sad, sad franchise. The Pagulas don't give a fuck about them, dude. Fuck the blue Maple Leaf. 23 seconds. But that is cool that Bobby the Boxer is a Maple Leafs fan out of Buffalo. Because, yeah, you guys are neighbors. Shout out to Niagara Falls. 14 seconds. Oh, right hand by Samingdam, but a high kick by Sonrak. And Sonrak, knees in the clinch. Final seconds. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Sonrak's going to take this one. Shane's been a Raptors fan since 2016. I respect... Look, I don't hate Maple Leafs fans or anything like that, Bobby. And Shane is my oldest friend. I've known Shane since I was 4 or 5 years old. And like, I don't hate Shane because he's a Raptors fan. Even if Shane was a Maple Leafs fan, I wouldn't hate him. But Shane's a Canucks fan, so let's go. But I will say, Shane is one of the most dedicated and hardcore sports fans I know. He never misses a Raptors game. Dude, there's times like UFC and shit's on. He's Ishik can't participate in your stream. Raptors game's on. I'm like, you know what? Respect. I feel bad for Shane because they ain't going to make the playoffs for at least 5 years. No, that is it for this card. I am going to eat some breakfast here. And then I'll come back and we'll probably stream a little. I think there's only 4 or 5 fights on that boxing card. We'll stream a little bit of that boxing card. If I don't stream boxing, I will be live for Fairtex fights tonight. I missed a couple of client calls. It is still a work day. So barring I don't have to have any extended meetings, we'll probably do some boxing. But for sure tonight we'll be live for Fairtex fights. No way! They gave it to Samingdam. They gave it to Samingdam again. Not a robbery, not a bad decision. I thought Fairtex did better in the 3rd round, and I thought probably could have taken 1 or 2, but you know what? It was that close, and Samingdam's going to win this one, and Samingdam is now going to get that contract and be an official roster 1 championship fighter. Samingdam! Good fight, though, man, and Sonrak, he'll be back. Oh, okay, so I'm not out to lunch. I'm not out to lunch. Even the commentary saying that might have been a little bit of a fucking Thai robbery. I don't think it was a robbery. To be perfectly clear, I don't think it was a robbery, but I do think Sonrak, I'm gonna say it, won round 2 and 3. Could have gone either way. Yeah, I don't think it's a robbery. I don't think it's controversy. I think that the first round went Samingdam. Second round could have gone either way, and Sonrak won the 3rd round. Second round is the swing round. Samingdam wins the contract. And Shane's gonna take it. 126-23. Damn, only 3 beers separate in the beer bet. He was landing round kick as well. He should have won. I watched all 82 Raptors games last year. Attaboy. I think it was this fight was even. Let's give it to the Ninja Turtle guy. Let's give it to the Thai out of the 2. Did Khunsuek win? Yes. Yes, he did. It was a good fight too. He's legit. He's legit. He is legit. Oh man, what a fucking card, man. What a card. What a time. You guys are awesome. Seriously. This was a lot of fun. Let's quickly go over our schedule here. Oh, I got an hour and yeah, okay. We should be good for boxing. I might start like half an hour late. It starts at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. I might start it at 2. Just because like I say, I'm gonna get some breakfast in me. I gotta make a couple calls, work calls. And then let me just bring up my schedule. What the fuck am I doing, chat? Let me just bring up my schedule. And then after that, we will be taking a evening break and coming back right before midnight, actually, for Fairtex fights. Because funny enough, there's not much going on tonight. There's no LFA. There's no Cage Fury FC. There's not much. There's not much this Friday, to be perfectly honest, which was a little surprising. It sucks because PFL could have done Friday. Well, they're in South Africa, so maybe they couldn't. But you know what I mean? There was nothing tonight. Tomorrow, PFL is competing with Octagon and fucking KSW, dude. And it sucks because it's one of their Africa cards, and like, I've been wanting to support some of their regional cards. Like I think their MENA cards have been actually excellent. Just more hungry fighters, I feel like. But the first Africa card wasn't the greatest. Anyways, so yeah. I might be a little late for this one, but we'll at least stream a couple or a few of these boxing fights here, and then back at 11 p.m. Eastern, which is actually a good time for you, Shane. You can just fucking work out, eat your can of beans, and then watch some. This is free on YouTube, by the way. Fairtex fight. I'll share the link in the chat or I'll share the link in the description and in the chat when I set up this stream. And then tomorrow we got KSW, UFC. Sunday we got Hexagon. And then in the evening, Anthony Pettis FC. I'm very excited to stream Hexagon. It's actually a very, very good league. Not as good as Eris in my opinion, but it's been around longer than Eris. Fuck indeed. Fuck indeed. The first 2 fights don't matter, so it's fine. There you go. There you go. Get that grub and take them calls, champ. I'm taking the Friday night dildo bet for WNBA. So what is the bet? How many dildos are thrown? Excited to join the fight, the fest of fight companions this weekend, brother. Take it easy. Hey, cheers, man. Hell yeah. Parlay came through then. Can't wait to go watching through these fights. Dude, it was awesome. It's not going to take you long as they fucked. There was a lot of finishes. Yeah, dude. Fairtex fights. We're usually streaming LFA or something while it's on. If you're gonna make that bet, there's definitely one. I would if 1.5 is the over under, I'm taking the over. That's the one reason why people watch the WNBA now. I know, I don't know. I've met a couple of the Lynx chicks, so every now and then I'll watch WNBA, but it's not watching, it's just having it on the background. Honestly, they're more aggressive than the men. Cue the lesbian comments in the live chat. So like it may not be as skilled, but they at least fucking play harder than the men. Like the NBA is the softest league on the planet, and it blows my mind because they have absolute monster athletes there. That's why I can't watch the NBA. I respect the skill. I like the highlight reel shows. I like heated playoff games, but I have such little respect from a competitive point of view. Not from an athletic point of view. They're amazing athletes. I just cannot stand watching grown men fucking... Someone goes... And James Harden, oh my God, my arm. I got to sit out the rest of the game because someone fucking... A gust of wind hit me. Like, for fuck's sakes. 100%. Shout out to the bad boys, dude. Yo! What's up, dude? Oh man, the super elect picture just gets me jealous every time. It was good. It went by super quick. The fights were great. The chat was buzzing. I gotta quickly get some food in me, answer some work calls, and then I think we'll do a quick little boxing stream, and then it's back to work, and then Fairtex fights tonight, which I'm excited for. But how did your stream go? Yeah, definitely a shorter card. No buffer time or anything between fights too. No joke, NBA should just lower the amount of games played because I feel like the level of physicality they claim is due to the overload and yada, yada, yada. Maybe the refs can be lax on calls. Bro, they literally sit guys for maintenance games. Like, see, again, maybe I'm just from a fight and hockey mentality. Dude, a hockey player would never fucking take maintenance days. Even if they were gearing up for the playoffs. The coach might not play them as much, but I feel like the players would be pissed off. My stream went pretty good, then really quiet in part 2. Hey, well, I'll have to check your sub count. I bet it went up a little bit. Hell yeah. Eat it up. I missed most of the main event. It was pretty good. I don't care if it's baseball or ping pong. I don't want to see hugs or handshakes or high fives, not even in MMA. After a war, I don't mind like a good display of respect. After a game, I actually think that's one of the coolest things about hockey playoffs is like after like a 7-game series of going to war, they take the line and some of them won't say anything. Some of them will just, quick little, thanks for playing us hard. But I love when like the goalies, have that moment at the end and just like have a little chat like, holy fuck, dude, like this and that. So I don't mind it after like a series, but I hate how like mid-game, before the game, mid-round, that bugs me as well. Nice. Fuck yeah. Michael Jordan would never do maintenance. 100%. JCK, PFL, UFC tomorrow, quite the weekend. Dude, let's go. They're playing more now because there's minimum games you have to play to qualify for awards and the All-Star. Got you. Agreed after. Dude, guys, thank you so much. Guys, gals. Whatever Thai lady boys that were watching. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back in like probably an hour and a half-ish for some boxing. And again, I'll make a post on the community tab if something goes awry at work and I can't get to the boxing, but we will 100% be back for Fairtex fights. There are some good fights on tonight, by the way, guys. They're all local, like pay-per-views. Russian links don't work on them. Don't even try. FXT or XFT. That pay-per-view is only $20. That's a really good card. Luis Pena and a couple other like tough and UFC dropouts are fighting on this other card later, but it's like $35, which is crazy. But anyways, I'm just buying KSW this weekend, and I had some shit to do. I just have to get some work done at some point today, so that's the reason why I'm not doing. Is it XFC? Why am I blanking on what the fuck the promotion's called? But anyways, XFC. It's a good card. If you guys are interested, go check it out. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, Eastern 11 p.m. for Fairtex. See you later, dude, guy. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Again, one last shout out to everyone, all the new subscribers. Thank you so much for hanging out. Everyone who liked, thank you so much for liking. And to everyone who donated as well, man. Like, you guys are far too kind. Ben with the $6, Exploring the Chaw with the super sticker, Alina with the 20, Chance with 20 as well in 2 separate fucking donos. Fight Lab Analytics doesn't even say anything else, just literally drops this comment in. Thank you so much. Go check out his channel. And shout out to everyone who got the memberships here today. They couldn't have gone to better people, except for obviously those who donated in this chat. But appreciate you guys. We will see you back soon. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Peace. I am out of here.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Your shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you. From